Yeah, I'm Black Yak. It's time to start.
I'm the real life fake wizard. I make
fucked it
videos
up.
here on YouTube doing business analysis and entertainment commentary. And you're watching New Blackstreet. Now put me in the lineup in the opening of your show.
Yes, master.
Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga.
Shout out to all you guys, man. You didn't have to, but you did. And speaking of didn't have to do things.
Now let me do it the other way so y'all can. Oh, baby, I'm shocked.
Hey, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit.
Hey man, give the people what they want. They wanted to see the clip. There you go. There's the clip.
You look embarrassed.
No amount of context will ever.
I was gonna ask for context, but then I said, no, you know what? Just not. Maybe not.
Charlie C said, not the infamous Meek Mill Atreus clip.
Oh, okay. Oof, rough.
Nigga, you gay.
Hey, I'm Lumi. And you're watching New Blackstreet.
Every time an African baby is born, after we pray over that beautiful African life and wish that baby well and wish their parents well, we then have to cross our fingers. Because that little beautiful African baby, that little boy or girl, that divine gift of supreme consciousness, in 20 years could damn well be a coon. In 30 years could damn well be a coon. When we celebrate our high school graduates, after we celebrate our high school graduates,
Get this nigga a
you have to
fucking
step back and ask
banana.
yourself, how many of this graduating class of 5,000 are going to be coons? You have to ask yourself. When I see our high school athletes,
get out of here.
football
Now, I don't wanna
players,
hear it.
basketball players,
Nigwarts. I'm
track
sorry,
stars, you
Hogwarts.
have to ask yourself,
Harry
which one of
Potter
these
and the
African
Chamber would
are gonna
won
go to
it.
college for 4
We're talking
years,
about Harry
make it to
Potter
the
and the
Olympics, make it to
Deathly
the
Hollow
NBA,
Points.
make it to the
We're
NFL,
talking about Harry
turn
Potter
into a coon.
and the
Charles
Goblet of
Barkley
Lean.
was
We're
once
talking
a
about
beautiful little boy.
Harry Potter
Shaquille
and the
O'Neal was once a
Prisoner
beautiful little
of
boy.
Compton.
He is a coon now. Do you understand?
Crazy! Look what dog.
That nigga called a fucking kaiju.
Look, I feel on them kaiju. Twerk, baby, twerk, Harlem kaiju. Work it, girl, work.
This is a Harlem kaiju. No.
As the blackest person on the internet, my name is Hypnotic, and you are watching New Blackstreet.
Oh, this man Kato like cream in his mouth, like cream in his mouth, like cream in his mouth, like cream, like cream, like cream, like cream, 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 cream.
Nigga, you gay.
Welcome, Melanie Mac and Cheese. How's it going? You remember why I call you Melanie Mac and Cheese, though, right?
No, I forgot.
Oh, Jesus.
Why was
Christ.
it? A lot
Kato,
of
don't you look like that?
I need to know your reason why calling me Mac.
Kato knows. Kato knows.
No, I don't.
I
What's
think
happening?
Kato playing stupid.
No. I am legitimately stuck on like lost for words. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
What sound does mac and cheese make when you stir it?
I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon?
I don't know. Oh my god!
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get the joke. I get the joke.
I don't get the joke. I'll stir some cheese and it goes.
No way this nigga is talking about what I think he's talking about. But he's talking about exactly what I think he's talking about. And for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, Melly Mac, obviously you don't get the joke. This is what he means.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get near.
Nigga, did you know that I can see you?
Look at the cool. Look at the cool. Always cooning for you. Look at the cool. Look at the cool. Always cooning for you.
Jiggle physics are now in GTA 6. This is groundbreaking news for gooners and the unemployed, but why? You see, it's not the water physics. It's not the beer bottles with bubble trails that's giving everyone a hard-on. No, this is advanced simulation of motion, devoted entirely to how cheeks move. Mass, inertia, gravity, all working together to bring digital cheeks to life. Behind every bounce is an equation. So while others are glazing over the graphics, I'm here gooning over the biomechanics of the gluteus maximus in motion. Because in the end, science is just the study of how things move, even the booty.
Hey, yeah, take that fucking banana. Pause.
Fuck no. You took that sacrifice for me.
I took it halfway. Pause. Wait, no, wait, no.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You took that shit halfway. Okay, Kata.
Oh my god. Nigga said it couldn't fit all the way in. He could only take
Right,
half.
I didn't say all that. Now, okay, let's.
Nigga, you gay.
Hi, many of you know who I am, but if you don't, my name is Ara and this is New Black Street.
Here we go. Y'all been waiting for this.
We
Y'all have been
to
waiting for
make
this. Yes.
bunny hopping a federal offense. Bunny hopping must become a federal offense.
She got a big hold on.
The anti-snow bunny hopping bill into Congress. No Negro is allowed to date, live with, sleep with, reproduce, cohabitate, engage, or marry with a non-African woman. We can help the community this way.
I got to.
He done grifted on it so long, he has to.
I got to. I gotta play it so nobody else can play it. You know what I mean? So, damn.
Let me know how it is.
Yeah.
I'll let you know how Snow White is. You let me know how that is.
So I'll watch. So.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh! Right on your face.
I ain't got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
I was getting my cheeks clapped. I ain't gonna lie. Pause. See, oh, baby, I'm sorry. Oh, bro, get off me, bro. Stop. Oh, please. Bro, stop. What, another nigga? No. Stop. Guard.
Y'all niggas are gay.
You are what they call, what do they call it? A lol cow? Is that what they say? That is still the stupidest fucking word I've ever heard. A lol cow. Dude, this is
Hello there. I'm Moxie Dame, and this is New Blackstreet. You know, Atrace and Kata, the guys that took my time slot on Mondays. If you're watching this, there's a good chance I'm actually live right now. So feel free to leave or just open up a new tab. No pressure.
Make you a sandwich, nigga. What you like on your sandwiches?
Man, you know, gotta have that lettuce, little bit of what would depend on the sandwich though. It really depends on the
what
sandwich.
Kind of sandwich you want? You want salami, you want turkey, you want
Now,
chicken.
Know, I don't eat that swine, bro. So you know we gotta get that that BLT. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so we got bacon, lettuce and cheese.
Turkey
you want
bacon.
banana peppers.
Yeah, all that.
You want olives, a little bit of Italian dressing. Like what? Okay, you want all that?
All that shit.
I'm gonna make you your sandwich, right? But I'm gonna slide my dick in between it. Yeah, nigga. You get a good little gobble out of that, huh?
Yeah. So yeah,
he's like, don't like it?
Hey, you gonna take this?
You don't like it?
This. Look, you might.
It's just a dick in your mouth. What are you, homophobic?
Yo, it's your boy Leon from Words of Paradise, and you're watching New Blackstreet.
I'm more concerned with the shape. I can give up some ass. No. What I mean was, I could sacrifice some ass. I mean,
Nigga, you gay.
Look at the cool. Always cool for you.
Yo, I don't care. The song. Regardless of the milk, she is a good content creator. Okay, she's really good. I like her little interview.
We have to make bunny hopping a federal offense.
Bunny
Hopping must become a federal offense.
Hello, monkeys.
Let's get straight to it.
I gotta get more lit up. Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? It is Friday, June 27th. You got yourself another episode of New Blackstreet. We in the building.
Man, motherfucker, man, what's good? What is going on with all you guys?
I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I want to waste the least amount of time on this episode because a show released this week, and I'm catching secondhand embarrassment because I know nothing but niggas worked on this fucking show. That's the shit. That's the shit that's really pissing me off.
You want to know what's worse? You're not a resident of TikTok, so you haven't seen what the blacks are saying on TikTok about Ironheart.
Oh my god, is it
They're
bad?
fucking the shit out of this show.
Oh my god, I hope you got it lined up then.
They are. So obviously.
Look. Y'all already on it. Y'all know what time it is.
Hold on, where's it at? You already know we better play.
I'm looking for it too.
Black Girl Magic.
Yes, sir. So obviously they can't say exactly what they want to say about the show because they're going to be deemed. They're going to be deemed, coons or whatever the fuck because they're saying what it is. But yeah, most of the videos that I've seen, they've been roasting it. There have been some that have been like, "Oh, Ironheart is just the best thing ever," and then they're getting cooked in the comments. And I've seen a lot of FNT on TikTok. Actually, they were bad as shit because Ryan made a joke about the AI. He was like, "What would the AI be called?" And they went in talking about, "Oh, it'd be called like Shaniqua or Bone Queequee or whatever the fuck." And so the Black TikTok was pissed. They were pissed. They were angry, and I was just sitting there laughing. I'm like, "Dog, that's crazy. That's crazy, man." But hey, we're gonna talk about Ironheart today, dude. We should save that. We should save it, man. We should knock all the other shit out the way so that we have all the time in the world to roast it.
I can't.
We had to. I think that's the smartest thing to do.
I can't. Let me tell you why I can't, guys. So I want to. I haven't released a video in like 2 days. And the reason why I haven't released a video in like 2 days is one, because the last video I dropped like flopped to tremendous proportions. I had to we got to redo this shit. We got something, but also I actually recorded an episode of the new version of my show. It's not live. You know what I'm saying? 52 minutes of footage I can't fucking use because the audio.
I know how that feel.
52 minutes, nigga.
I know how that feels.
I went straight in the kitchen and I grabbed my knife and I almost did it.
In Minecraft, by the way.
But then I remembered I'm black. We don't really commit suicide. I'm sorry. Let's get into it, man. We got to
Hey, yo, wait. What the fuck?
Whoa! Whoa! nigga, dog.
Where y'all getting this?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Where the fuck are y'all getting this idea from? Nah, man.
Let's
That's
find
you know
out
what?
this nigga sending dick pics to his fucking audience, bro. What in the hell is going on?
I gotta keep them engaged. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep them engaged.
All right, guys.
Don't stop the bullshit, bro. We got a guest in the back. She just sitting there waiting for us to stop yapping. So we're gonna get into it, man. But hey, before we do, we need you guys to do 3 things for us. Actually, 4 things. Like the stream, share the stream, subscribe to the channel, and become a member of the Black Street Mafia, because we are going to Dragon Con next month in August. We will be at Wait, are we still in June?
Nigga, this nigga, I was just finna say, what the fuck is he talking about?
Okay, in a
And
month
really-
and some change, we will be at Dragon Con.
Nah, it's
okay?
2 months. It's 2 months because technically the shit is.
It is at the end of
It's at the end of the month, so it's really September.
Okay, so you know we going to Dragon Con, nigga, okay? Because y'all wanted us to go there, so that's what we gonna do.
We wanted to go.
I wanted to go. We
go.
wanted to go. Okay, so that's gonna be fun. You know, our side of the internet doesn't really do that too much, so you know I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
But speaking of our side of the internet, we have a special guest sitting in the back. We've been trying to get her on the show since we fucking started. You know, ever since we started, we're like, hey, everybody's like, hey, when she's coming on? Oh, I hit her up. We'll see what happens. You know, she was just ducking us, and we know why. It's because we're black. But you know, we got her. We got her here. She's here now. So we're gonna introduce her with a clip. And I just felt like, you know what? We should get funny with it, you know. So this is our special clip, and then hope you guys enjoy it.
Okay, so don't revive him yet until we get confirmation out of Steph. Go through the door. Go through the door.
Yeah, right there.
Hit. There you go. Good job. All right, turn. Go around the building. Oh fuck.
Okay.
No. Just run.
Crawl to Jeremy's card.
Where is he? I died.
No.
Hello, my
Hi.
dirty home.
Dude,
She's
I remember
here.
when that happened.
The
That
internet
was
is a
the
magical
first
place, ain't it?
and last time that I ever played Fortnite with them.
I remember watching that. That was fucking hilarious. I was like, girl, just shoot. You don't just, you know, use your
How
thumbs.
much you got to be on the internet to go and find some? How old is that clip?
It's for you,
Like
though.
3 years old?
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
How much do you got to be on the internet to go and find that shit?
It ain't that hard. All you have to do is search her name, and that was like the first thing that popped up. So I was like, yeah, we'll just use that one. But what's going on? We got the Latina mommy in here. We know how y'all like that stuff because y'all are nasty little gooners. Just in case y'all don't know who she is, go ahead, introduce yourself, tell them who you are and what you do and all that good stuff.
Yeah, my name is Stephanie. MyNerdyHome is my channel, and basically all of my socials talk about pop culture news. I don't talk about gaming because I'm not a very good gamer. Although I do try. I game with Disbrew. He's trying to turn me into a better gamer, but I don't think it's working. But yeah, other than that, I just make videos on the internet and I stream Animal Crossing sometimes. So that's me.
She says all of that to say she's not a gamer, just to say right at the end, I play Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I play. Well, no, that technically means she's not really a gamer. You playing fucking Animal Crossing.
Dude,
You know, that's that
are you
grandma
not
shit.
inclusive? Are
No.
you not inclusive? Yeah, I mean,
I'm not an ally. Sorry.
All right, guys. So y'all know how it goes. We read super chats in between topics unless you send in the milk cannon. Also, y'all know we going to Dragon Con.
Yeah.
Waifu Con is well underway. And shit, what are we like? We already at,
Damn, man, you got to remember to watch that after stream or before the stream, okay? You can't be watching it during the stream.
What was that?
What the?
I went to the restroom and came back.
I told you I'm at work.
Oh.
I told you I'm at work. So yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
But anyway,
left his side chick on hold while we was doing the intro. That's crazy. That's
anyway,
wild.
Dragon Con, we're going to Dragon Con. Waifu Con is well underway.
Fat Con is a little under 200 days, I think, or it's like 205 or some shit like that.
Something like that. And Waifu Con, like it ain't even July yet. And Waifu Con, we already what $700 ahead, $800
on the
ahead.
way. We on the way.
So hey, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to you guys. Looks like we're probably going to be going to Waifu Con as well. We'll find some other cons to go to, but we're not going to KKK Con.
What's Waifu Con?
No, where's Waifu Con?
Alabama.
Oh, okay.
You could probably drive there, couldn't you? You ain't got to fly if you don't want.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna put all the miles on that charger. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep it nice.
You know, niggas stay with a charger.
Got to keep that shit nice. You know what I'm
For
saying?
the record, I'm Mustang gang, Team Mustang. You know what I'm saying?
Vroom, nigga.
I drive a Kia.
Yeah, she got a little. I'm sorry, I just remembered about. Can I please? Can I tell it? Can I tell it, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we went and saw Mission Impossible like a month or so ago, right? And she was like, "Oh, I could give you a ride to your car." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then we walk up to her car. She got this little ass Kia, and then I look at the back, and that shit is dented in. And I was like, "Steph, what the fuck happened?" And she's like, "Oh, somebody rear-ended me." Yeah, and I'm just thinking, dog, I don't know one female that don't got a car where it ain't no blemishes, ain't no bents and dents or nothing, dude. Oh no, Nagira's Snape, no. You got to get timed out. You got to get timed out. But yeah, I don't know no female that don't got a car that ain't fucked up in some kind of way, dude. That shit was killing me. It was killing me.
Anyway, guys. So yeah, like the stream.
Like the stream. We got 76 people chilling with us over here on YouTube. Shout out to all you guys, man. We got 5 over there on Rumble, man. We need them Rumble numbers up. All right. Hey, Rumble, wake the fuck up. All right. Say something if you're a real person and you're not a bot, because I'm convinced that Rumble puts bots in the chat. So if not, say you're over there, or I'm just gonna think that you're an AI or some shit. All right, you're gonna be George Joyd, like who we're gonna be talking about today. So yeah, make sure that you guys like the stream and all that good stuff. What?
I just got what you said.
What about? Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get into these super chats because I really want to. So you really going to make us wait?
I think we should hit some other things.
It's the number one topic.
I know.
That's why you got to save it to the end. So
that's exactly why I think we should hit everything else first.
Forget what I want to say.
Nah, man, he's got to hold that shit, bro.
Hold
that. God damn. Gotta love the internet. But yeah, let's get into these super chats, man.
All right, let's get it.
All right, you got it.
I don't know when the super chat started.
Oh, okay, I got it. Don't worry. I got it. We got Cryptid Beats with a 5 saying supporting black businesses is how you get scammed. Hashtag impeach Atreus. Yeah, Dictator Atreus, man. He always trying to ban somebody in the chat.
Big what?
I said Dictator Atreus, dog. Nah, man, nah. And yo, you timed out Moxie the other day. You know, she hit me up. She was like, did I make him upset? Is he okay? I was like, no,
Nah,
no.
she didn't. No, she didn't.
Yes,
No,
she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Because she messaged me. She's like, did I make him upset? I was just playing. I was like, no. That's just what he's doing now. He's just banning people in the chat. I don't know what's wrong with him. And she was like, oh, okay. I thought something was wrong. I was like, no, Moxie, it's fine. You know you're our favorite white girl. So we would never do it.
That's not true. That's not true.
Who's our favorite then?
The one we
who's
just had
above?
on stream on Monday.
Oh yeah, Synthetica. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
I'm about to call fucking Moxie. What the hell? She know damn well I was just playing.
Shout out to Rio with that too. What's up, man? Saying evening, Steph. Hope you're well. Kata Atreus. Well, what's up to you too then? Bastard ass nigga. He just like, yeah, Kata Atreus. Yeah, whatever. And look. Speaking of favorites, there's Lumi in the chat. What's up, Lumi?
You're Hispanic. You don't count.
You don't count.
For favorite white girl.
Yeah, you are a favorite VTuber, but I don't know, man.
Definitely that. Oh, is Hypnotic in the chat? I hope Hypnotic not in the fucking chat.
Look, Hypnotic. Look, this is the one time he's gonna deem himself a VTuber. He's gonna be like, oh hell nah. Shout out to Teflon Dong, crazy fucking name, with a $4.99 saying my N-words. Yo, what's up? Yo, look at his profile picture.
Yeah, I know. We've seen it. Come on, bro. We really gonna wait to the end?
I think
I got a clip ready to show off and everything.
Not to the end, though, but we gotta talk about some other shit beforehand. Because I got some things. I haven't been able to talk on Twitter all fucking week. All right, so I got some things I gotta get off my chest.
No. I got some things I gotta get off my chest. Please unlock this nigga's Twitter. I logged into the new Blackstreet account the other day. The algorithm is fucked up over there. The algorithm is completely fucked over there.
I haven't liked a single thing.
Feet pictures all down.
He's lying. He's lying. He's lying. I haven't liked this thing. I haven't.
I believe him.
No, stay down there. Okay.
Now I believe you. Every Friday. Every Friday, Kate is like, it's Friday, it's the weekend, and I have no feet pics. Send feet pics.
And I never get them.
My DMs are empty with no feet pics.
And
with
I
a
never
sad
get 'em.
crying face.
I saw a fucking foot picture on there that was so hairy.
You lying. I haven't liked a single thing on the new Blackstreet Twitter, dude. I haven't liked a single thing. Well, maybe Synthetica's picture. But other than that, that was about
I saw that same picture.
Other than that's about it. All I've been doing is trying to piss people off. But we got to get the Twitter blue on there again, man, because they're just suppressing that reach over there. They're suppressing the reach. We're gonna get it right. Shout out to Teflon Dong with another $4.99 saying, Kata only job on the show is to make sure y'all never get to the topics. All right, man, let's go ahead and time him out for 5 minutes real quick, bro. Let's get this nigga the fuck up out of here. You talking too much. Goodbye, Teflon Dong. You're out of here. Shout out to you, man. We got Toxin with a 2 saying whatever they say. I do not send unsolicited pics. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Toxin. Don't lie. We know it. We know it. And then we got Diz the Jizz with a 2 saying, hi, Steph. Welcome to Ambiguously Girthy Duo Show. Yo, where is this girthy shit coming from? Where?
Wow.
Look. All right, there's ladies present. All right, and there's men here. So, you know, I can't be talking about the package.
What other genders would be here?
You know, you never know. There might be an Autobot out there or one of them transmissions in the audience.
Guys, we're gonna refrain from playing shoulders for right now. I'm so tired of fucking editing these videos after.
Dog, we gotta get another. We just gotta add another song to it, man. Because we gotta keep the shoulders. But we just need another song that won't get us. You know what? I'll hit up my boy. He made music. I'll be like, yo, let me get a. You got like some Caribbean shit? He'll probably have some. Because we're gonna need a new one. We're gonna need a new one, man.
But it has to go with his shoulders. It has to be in perfect sync with his shoulders. You feel me?
Ain't that hard? Ain't that hard?
Pause.
Yo, all right, bro. Shout out to Rumble. We got a $1 Rumble rant from the Raging D head over there saying, what is up, new Blackstreet? Another Friday with Cornelius and Dr. Zhao. What? Steph, please follow the directions on the signs and don't feed the monkeys anything but fried chicken and watermelon.
Hey, boy, go fuck yourself.
Hey, yeah, you know what? Hold on. Where is it? You know what? Fuck you.
It's a food fight. They literally.
Yeah, take that banana. Pause.
Come on,
Pause.
Come on, gang. You did that shit on purpose.
But yeah, man, shout out to you guys. We appreciate all your super chats, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Thank you. I'm gonna play the shoulders bro right now. We're gonna have to change that. I had to change the song because Burner Boy be like, yeah, give me my money. Give me my money every time. Every time. Damn, I just lost my train of thought. What the fuck was I about to say? I was about
All
to
right,
say.
so you want to start this thing out with some palate cleansers?
We might as well.
All right, so this isn't really a palate cleanser, but well, no, it is. So we're gonna no, I don't want to start out there. That's a little lengthy for some. Yeah, nah, we're not gonna start it out with that. Actually, this is awkward. I knew I wanted to start it out with something, but never mind. You go first. You go first.
But what? No, I don't got anything lined up.
Really? Nothing at all?
Bro, what part of I've been locked out of Twitter do you not get all week?
So what you
I
been
ain't been
doing?
able.
What you been doing with the whatchamacallit account?
Nothing.
I didn't know.
Really.
Okay, fine. I got one for you.
I ain't been, bro. I seen so much shit where I'm like, yo, I want to put it in the bookmarks, but I fucking can't. So it's just been.
That's tough.
Been what it is.
All right. Well, so I'm gonna play this right here is the palate cleanser that I want to play, but I can't play it without giving y'all the context and the reason why he made it. So I got to play this one. So this one, obviously this post, not obviously, but this post asks, what's the nastiest read you ever seen someone give? And this person shared this clip. She cleared him so bad he had nothing else to say. Now, Steph, close your ears. It's crazy to me how women interpret things one way and we interpret it a completely different way. Watch this clip. At what point did she cook him?
I love this show.
Oh, that's
Hold on, wait. Pause. Steph, you watch this shit?
I watch Pop the Balloon, yeah.
On Netflix?
Oh, not on Netflix. It's on Netflix?
Yeah, they got to deal with Netflix.
Oh shoot. Okay, no,
I didn't
don't
know
watch
that,
Netflix.
dude. This is that.
I watched it on their YouTube channel.
I mean, I ain't mad at them. I'd rather them be doing this than fucking Love and Hip Hop.
Yeah, but Pop the Balloon, this should be pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie. I seen
Oh,
this.
you about to get even more pissed. Watch this.
33.
I seen this dumb shit.
And Sandy, why'd you end up popping your balloon? I ended up popping it because you're attractive. You know, you got it going on. But that comment about hair, I know your mama got short hair too. She's black.
Already starting, dude. Already starting.
My mother doesn't have short hair. What the fuck? My mother's never had short hair. What the fuck is she talking about?
At the end of the day, black women, you don't know what to expect with our hair. We could wear it straight, we could wear it curly, and that was just like too much for me. So I don't got time for it. If you don't know, if you can't grow up from your roots, then you can't grow up with me. So that's how I feel.
Okay.
Interesting.
Go ahead.
I mean, my mom's actually on my necklace. She doesn't have short hair for one.
It doesn't matter. It's
but
it's about
no. So you accuse me of having a mother with short hair, and I tell you she doesn't have short hair, and it doesn't matter. If it didn't matter, why'd you bring it up?
What was his comment?
That shit.
Huh?
So I guess he was there was another girl in front of her, down the line, and she had short hair, and he was like how he thinks she looks nice, but he's just not attracted to the short hair. That's just all it is. The way that it looked on her, he didn't like her hairstyle, right? So she took offense to that and automatically made it a black thing, where it's like, oh, well, yeah, black women have short hair, so being upset that her hair looks like that, where the whole time he's probably thinking the exact same thing I'm thinking. Bitch, that had nothing to do with it. I just don't like the way her hair looks.
That is that's the sisterhood right there.
Yeah.
Like women in general, that's the sister. I've watched a lot of these shows, and a lot of times if a man will insult one of them, they will all end up popping, or even just out and about with like street interviewers. If they're interviewing a couple of people or something, and one guy like insults one of the girls, they all sort of like band together and will find something wrong with him, even though like he could be incredibly handsome, got his shit together, all of that. They will just band together. It's self-sabotage. Like you don't know, you could possibly have a great future with this person, but because you want to stand with with the ladies here, then then you will insult and in one way or another, even though you could be 100% completely wrong. It doesn't matter as long as you are standing with these group of women and insulting the guy in the process. Then in their minds, they have won. But it's all self-sabotage. It's all self-sabotage.
Who you are as a brother. Person you don't make hair don't make your personality. You dig me? It's about who you are.
All I said was I'm not a fan of short hair. What the fuck?
That's all he said. No, he got more patience to me. At that point, I would have like, I would have cut her out. I'd be like, I said nothing about that. All I said is I don't like her short hair. So you're rambling on something that I truly don't give a fuck about. You're projecting.
You confident with short hair, long hair, it doesn't matter because a lot of girls that do have long hair, the hairs be thin. I have a salon.
Well, she's struggling.
When I was 16, I brought my mother a salon with my business. That's
see projection.
So, yeah,
pause it real quick.
Projecting whatever her life is
type
onto
of
whatever
hairs.
this man said.
Shout out to my mom.
She's projecting out. That's
Yeah,
some
she's projecting.
insecurity shit that she has going on, and that's why her voice is starting to crack like that because it's personal for you. Which okay, again, if that's how you feel, completely fine. But you're like bringing up something that he never fucking said.
And then
You're
you can look at
projecting
her
that onto him.
hairline. Somebody done call that motherfucker bald.
Yo, somebody done call this bitch 5 head for real because that shit.
Somebody like her hair. She got that Stephen A. Smith, and imagine what she looked like with her hair not done, like in between styles. That's why she's triggered.
That's why she upset.
Knows,
That's 100%.
She knows when, if he was to choose her, and she got to change hairstyle, she got to hide in the house until he leaves, so before she can go and get her hair done. Because if he see what she looked like without it, and see where that hairline truly starts. And how much hair she really got on her head, he gonna be like, man, because I've been there, gang, where I've woken up next to somebody I was in a relationship with and was like, damn, I can do better. I can do better.
This clip gets me tight, bro.
Captivated Styles in the building, Philly, we here. But what you said, it's just not for me. You need to really check on your ends before you talk about long or short hair, because a lot of girls with long hair be having no hair just because it's long is thin. So yeah, I'm sorry, I can't. Okay.
Sounds triggered.
It's not triggered. I'm just
first of all, I didn't say that the hairstyle she had was not good.
You said you don't like girls with long hair. That's not right. You should never said that at all.
What do you mean? We're here to talk about our preferences.
Yeah.
Why you pop the goddamn balloon?
I just don't get it.
My preferences, I prefer longer hair.
You wanna know what's funny? You wanna know what's funny? If he had came in and he was bald, and everybody popped the balloon because they didn't like the fact that he was bald, she wouldn't go, well, that's not right that you saying that you don't like his hairstyle because he don't have no hair. You know, black men, you know, something be going on with their hair. She wouldn't do all that dumb shit if that would have happened. So this is why when I see this class, it's like, yo, shut up, bitch. God damn, dude.
Oh,
pissing
as
me
a black
off.
brother, you should have kept that as what it was. You should have just said, you know, you're not just my type. But hair, it's a different. You can't talk about hair. If you want hair, go get what you want. If you want Becky with the long hair, go get what you want.
And they gotta attribute
Did
to
you say
her. Let me tell you.
Becky?
Yes, let me tell y'all, black women hate. Well, I don't give a fuck how much sisterhood y'all got going on. Black women hate white women. They always got y'all name in their mouth. White women don't be stunned black women, except those Alyssa Mercante types. But they don't be stunned black women. But black women, boy.
When did he say that he preferred the snow bunny over
He
the black
obviously
chick?
don't prefer white women. He's at a fucking dating show trying to choose from a bunch of black women.
Yeah.
And
I'm
she
not
can't keep
understanding.
Becky out of her fucking head. Like you
And why
said,
can't-
this is projection.
And why can't I like chocolate and vanilla? Why I gotta choose?
It don't
Why I
even
gotta-
matter. It don't matter what. It don't even matter if he likes white women. He's there for nothing but black women.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't catch me there because you wouldn't catch me. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what type of time I'm on. But I want a more diverse looking group. That's why I wouldn't go on there.
Don't talk to black women up here about hair. That's just it. And I'm not triggered. Like I
You're clearly
said,
triggered.
at the end of the day, your hair is nappy. Your hair is short. You should
See,
be
she's
happy
got to
where you
insult
came
him too
from.
in the process.
Period.
Yep.
Can I talk or you gonna interrupt me again?
I don't want to hear what you have to say.
You still
But
gon-
you can say what you want to say,
Yeah.
but don't talk about black people here. But
So-
let's hear from him. Go
So
ahead.
again, her hairstyle is nothing wrong with it. So it's my preference, right? So if I'm here to date, I'm here to find someone for me. So I'm not dating multiple people. You're not dating multiple people. So my comment to her has no sort of
But
significance on
I'm a
you.
black woman. If I want to wear my hair like hers one day, what you gonna say? Oh, I don't like your hair. I'm gonna go date Becky up the street. Follow along. Thank you.
I'll say this: at the end of the day, are you here to find a man, or are you here to be?
I'm not here to find you. I'm here
are-
to find someone that's gonna accept me, floss and all. And if you can't accept this young lady up
Sounds like you're here
here,
to find the sister code.
no,
So we can
I'm
move forward.
actually
Yeah,
women,
that's
We can move
we
forward.
all here, and
We
there's
can
a
move
lot
forward.
of black women that's lined up in here. So you can't talk about hair. It's not about the length or the texture. Know what you say before you talk to black women. That's it.
Shut, man. Hold on,
Hey,
man. Do I have
hey,
that?
I don't
Do I have that
understand
in
how
here?
this is just making her look this is just embarrassing, honestly.
It is that Katie. What's your famous line? Hold on, let's put you up on the screen. Nigga.
We gotta start beating bitches up again. I'm sorry.
I don't
You
know how to
know,
take it off,
I'm not a fan of domestic abuse. You know, the Muslims, they got some crazy shit going on, but sometimes, hey, bitch, you gotta shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And
What
you-
are you
Pop the
saying?
honestly,
balloon,
like
double
when
standard.
and
for like-
on this show, it's so funny because on this show I've seen where girls treat the guys the same way, or if the girl pops the balloon, they'll tell him like, oh, I don't like his hair, I don't like the way he's dressed, I don't like his shoes. I've literally seen someone pop a balloon because they don't like the shoes, and all the girls in line, what do? They laugh. They you know, they laugh at the guy, but God
the other
forbid
girls laugh
a
'cause
man has
she
a
said his hair
preference.
was nappy. Like,
Yeah,
what the
you know what she just did? Although, like, this is what I don't understand about the sister code bullshit, right? Like, because what another man's, you know, trash is somebody else's treasure, right? So because the girl in front of you might not like this dude, you might like him, but because you don't want to be seen as not sticking with the girls, you then go, oh, I'm gonna pop my balloon because I don't want to seem like the out. Motherfucker, if I was in a line full of dudes and, you know, she roasting one dude and one dude's like, oh, I don't really like the way she look, I don't give a damn if you don't like her. If I like her, I like her. What that's the thing. That should just be, it don't make no sense to me, dude.
Yeah, it's that self-sabotage. She's completely self-sabotaging her chances at happiness with this man because, oh, she didn't like the way whatever he said. I don't know if all of them, after he said that, they all popped their balloons together like in defiance against what he said. But she could have been part of that whole, you know, pop down the line. Because I've seen that done before. But it's funny because when they have a girl walk in and it's just the guys with their balloons, they hold on to their balloons a lot longer than the women do. Sometimes the guy's just walking in and they immediately start popping.
Yep.
Why? Because they have preferences as well. And what they don't see, if they see something they don't like, they pop immediately. So it's okay for them to judge and have preferences, but it's not okay for the guy to do that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
All right. So why did you pop his balloon? Not a fan of his hair. I don't really like a guy with an afro.
That's fine. I totally understand.
He's also 5'11". I need a man 6'4" and up.
I totally get that.
He also a little too light-skinned for me.
I completely understand.
All right. So why did you pop her balloon today?
I popped because I wasn't really a fan of the hairstyle.
You should let the women be women. You don't like black women. How could you say that about a woman?
Yeah.
Literally. Quite
Mhm.
literally what happened.
Mhm.
That's a long-winded saying these. And I guarantee you, she's the main one that probably be on the internet like, men ain't shit, and you know, I can't get a man and all that. Acting like that, of course not. Of course not. Like what a lot of girls don't understand, specifically a lot of like younger women don't get is nowadays men, they not playing that shit. Right? Like you've already told them that you don't want them to be chivalrous because you know they're
Chivalrous?
simps or whatever.
What you say?
Whatever. Yeah, chivalrous.
No,
You know,
we're not letting that shit
you know
slide.
what I'm
This
trying to
nigga
say?
said chivalrous.
You know what the fuck I'm trying to say? All right, chivalrous, chivalry.
You said it again.
Chivalry. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say, right? Y'all don't want the men to be men, so you know when they approach you, they're creeps, they're all that other stuff. So they've stopped approaching you, and they've stopped doing all that stuff. And in the process of doing that, they've also gone, well, you know what? They have higher standards now. Now it's like, oh, I'm not going for X, Y, and Z because you're doing too much. They're not just going to settle for whatever that you're bringing to them. So if you're acting like that, of course, no man is going to want to be with you. It's just not going to fucking work. But, you know, they're still going to blame the men because, you know, the women are the ones that started it.
It's the idea of what modern feminism has taught them which is why I'm so against the idea, is that they need to simply exist in the relationship, and if a man doesn't allow you to just simply exist, like, he should be happy that you even gave him the time of day and chose him. Because you could be out there dating like men do and just be sleeping around. So you're lucky that I'm allowing you into my, little bubble and just choosing you to be the only one for me. And so I should just be able to exist in the relationship and you can do everything. I don't need to do anything because you're lucky I'm even here.
Dangerous word out there, man. Y'all gotta stay safe. Y'all gotta stay safe, man.
And I guarantee you, if you do something even remotely unlikable, that they see like, ew, that's weird, they will instantly drop you, because women nowadays, they're always looking to move on to the next person, which is sad, but it's true. And that's why a lot of men aren't marrying anymore, because of how women are nowadays.
All right, so we ready to move on to the next to the next topic? Can I get okay, let me get a moment of silence.
Yeah, let's get him off the stream real quick, because what the fuck? What?
I'm sorry.
All right.
That was for me, because that's gonna make editing so much fucking easier.
So when you pull that up, it's over, really?
Well, it's really about the spike in the audio. When I see the spike in the audio, I know that's what'll cut it.
Okay.
Is it my audio?
No, you good.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about when you hear the clap. That's when you see it.
You know why they use these?
No.
So I didn't know what the fuck these were used for, but I learned in college that these are actually for, there's like a little metal piece right here. When it slams, it make a loud spike in the audio. So when you go to post-production, you'll see the spike, and that's where to sync the audio, because they don't use the audio on the device they're recording with. They're using a separate audio device. So you have two things that you got to sync them together. When you see the spike in the audio and on the audio from the camera, to delete the audio from the camera, where to line them up at, basically. And you'll see in post-production, you'll see a big spike in audio, and you'll know where to line them up. And at that point, you can delete the audio from the camera. And this
I didn't know that.
Yeah, in this particular case, while you playing, I'll shoot it for the right price. I'm just saying. But anyway, yep. So there you go.
Yes, sir, man. That's a long-winded way of saying y'all be careful who y'all talking to out here, man. These bitches be on some other shit, dog. And be on some other stuff, bro. I can't do it, man.
All right. What's the first topic?
Man, I kind of want to, because I ain't been able to say nothing all week. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to get some shit off my chest. Did you see the James Bond stuff?
Yeah.
So with James Bond, no, not the black James Bond, like with the new movie.
Oh, no, I didn't.
So they have the director of Dune, Denis Villeneuve, directing the next James Bond movie. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit got me hyped. I'm not gonna lie. That shit got me hyped, because the Dune movies fucking slap. Incendiaries. I don't even remember how to say the name of the movie. Slaps. You know what I mean? All his movies are good, So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing his James Bond. I want to see how it does. However, Amazon, being who they are, they have their own idea of people who they want to be James Bond, and this is their wish list, pretty much, of who they want.
Tom Holland.
Yeah, Tom Holland is number 2.
If they want it to fail, they'll cast Tom Holland. He still looks like a little boy.
Nah, go back to Aaron Pierre. Give me Negro. Give me Jamal Bond instead of Tom Holland.
Holland.
As far as I'm concerned, Tom Holland can only ever play Spider-Man for me. after witnessing this man taking back shots on whatever show that was.
Oh, Cherry? Was it Cherry, right? Was it Cherry? I think it was
he
Cherry.
was taking back shots from a black dude, bro. How fucking stereotypical.
Oh,
How fucking
he's way too young to play Bond. Even if they do a young Bond, he looks like a child. Like he still looks like a child.
And
He's got that little boy look still. So he needs to be a bit older. It's good for him. He looks great, but he still looks like a child.
Bro, gonna be 40, he gonna be 40 looking 25. Watch.
And that's good, you know what I mean? Being a short dude, you have to know what's good for you, and that's not good for you, dog. It's not gonna work, because you're not gonna walk into some room. I'm Bond, James Bond, standing as tall as a fucking cabinet. They're not gonna take you seriously. It's not gonna work. So it's not gonna. Nah, man. James Bond by Tyler Perry. Yeah, we don't need that. You don't need that. That wouldn't work.
I can see the black woman struggling in that shit right now.
Here are the three choices, though. Here are the three choices. Actually, you got the dude from Euphoria, and I don't even know.
Yo, why Tom Holland look old as fuck right there though?
They picked a very bad picture for Tom.
Aggressively old. Yeesh.
Why did they? Yo, why? Wait a minute, Variety. Why did you set him up like that?
He looked like the fucking Goblin.
He looked like William Dafoe right here, though. What are we doing? Nah, that's messed up. That's not. Nah, y'all set him up. Y'all set him up. But I'm not gonna lie. Okay, out of the three, who would you rather be the James Bond out of these three people?
Bro on the right got the James. He got the British look. He looked like a British nigga.
You do. They're all Brits, by the way. They're all English.
But he got the British look based on
what's
this
the guy's name at the end? The first guy is too pretty.
Yeah, I need him.
Yeah.
I need him and
I feel like he needs to be a little bit more rugged. I know people have thrown out, and I actually like this idea of Aaron Taylor Johnson being.
I do too.
James Bond. I like that. I think he's a great age. He's got a great look to him. And other than Kraven the Hunter, I mean, I've kind of liked some of the movies that he's been in.
I liked his look as Kraven. I just I didn't.
If you seen him in Bullet Train, I was like, yo, that he could pull off James Bond. He could do it. That's my number one choice.
No, Taron Egerton is Eggsy. All right, he is Eggsy. He is a Kingsman.
We need to get back to the Kingsman. He doesn't need to be James Bond.
I freaking love those movies.
When was the last one? Like 2017,
I don't know.
18?
I think they're finally filming a new one. Finally. Did you see the other one? The one with Ralph Fiennes?
No,
the Kingsman?
No, I heard it was decent, and then it had like a Hitler post-credit scene or some shit.
It was fine, but I prefer the other ones. I didn't know that Pedro Pascal was in the second Kingsman movie.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
The first dude, I don't need him in James Bond. I need him in American Pie. So you know what I'm saying.
I would like a new American Pie if it was.
No, you wouldn't. We would never get the same.
I was about to say if it was the same, but that wouldn't happen. So
no, that shit's not gonna happen.
Yo, Prasan, you're about to get banned, not timed out, banned for that suggestion. Timothy Chalamet as Bond. Yeah, just a little twink ass nigga walking around. I'm Bond. James. Hell no. Now, don't get me wrong. He's good in Dune. He's good in pretty much everything else he does.
I hate that Tom Holland, Timothy Chalamet, these are like the next leading men of Hollywood, and they're nothing but twins. I
don't know. Damson Idris is I think he's pretty solid. I think he's the future.
I mean, they gotta push him more. This is.
I forgot. He's a black.
Oh yeah, that's right. Doesn't know. Okay, so if you ever seen Snowfall or heard of Snowfall? Okay, first things first. I need you to watch Snowfall. It's actually pretty good. I watched it for the first time this year. Actually, it's really fucking good. But the lead in it is a black dude, British guy, and he's a good actor. He's a really good actor. And he's actually in F1 that came out this week, which I need to watch.
Oh, I want to go see that.
Same.
I heard
it's you seen the ads for that F1? He's like the leading. Is he the leading protagonist in that film?
Yeah, after Brad Pitt. Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah.
He's British though, yeah.
Yeah, he's British.
Okay, those men are different. They're built different. Like they're different. Like American men are they're
all right. Let's
they're
you know what I'm
tweaks
saying.
right
We
now.
American too. Let's keep the slander.
Well, no, the
to it.
Hollywood ones. I mean, we're talking about in terms of Hollywood.
I'm just
the
Yeah, the Hollywood
ones.
ones look like, Pedro Pascal with
Yeah, Pedro
hands touching on
Pascal,
his
a gay
face.
man, is like the new face of masculinity in Hollywood. I hate it.
God, that fucking clip of like all the hands on his face, you just know he wishes those were dicks.
I wonder if he's got hands all over him because he's got like this thing with fingernails. And so
Yeah,
that's
have you
where
seen
all the
those
hands-
clips?
I
Yo, he's
posted those
fucking
clips on
weird.
Twitter.
He is, he's weird. He's weird
Yeah.
as shit for real.
He's got a thing for fingernails, like well manicured nails, women specifically.
He's
It's
weird. Imagine having a weird, fetish like that. I couldn't relate.
I was like, hey, if the top man in Hollywood has a thing for fingernails and the girls are getting their nails done just to show him, I don't want to hear shit from all the people who say that feet people are weird. Okay,
Yeah.
because you're just accepting this. They're just like, oh my god, I'm gonna get my nails done for Pedro. Just look at my nails. He's got a thing for nails.
Can't stand Pedro Pascal, bro. He just looks like
Neither do I.
he looks like a bottom.
What's weird, he probably is, but what's weirder is that the cover of Variety, where it's like everyone wants a piece of Pedro. All of the people who are basically holding this guy up, he's 50. They're all young people.
Oh yeah.
So it's not everyone. It's all just young people holding this
why.
old man up.
We know why.
And you look at
Y'all
those
know
hands,
why.
those are young hands touching his face.
I guarantee
no
you,
old
during the
hands
height
touching
of
his face.
the old Hollywood, when he used to get roles, he was probably number one on the couch. They probably opened up the door for the casting couch, and he just like jumped on the couch. He's like, "Yeah, I don't even need to get the
ready
role."
and willing.
We done with 007?
Oh God, here this nigga go. Let's go. Go ahead. Yeah.
All right.
Tired of this nigga, bro.
Before we move on,
Get one of those.
before we move on to the next topic, I got to show you guys. We got to go back to what we just talked about.
Pedro Power Bottom is crazy.
We got to go back to what we was just talking about, because you need to see exactly why black women are the most unmarried motherfuckers in all of the land, and why. Wait, fuck! It's on the other account. I mean, it's on fucking. Hold on, just give me a second. So you know how the notifications for New Black Street. Stop, nigga! You a hater? Like,
I stopped. I let him cook, and
nah, hold on, wait, nah, because I got a notification on the New Black Street account, and then I thought I saved the bookmark, but shut up, nigga. Anyway, here we go. I got it. Don't be a hater your whole life. But this is why everybody be looking for white women and other women and not black women. Share my screen, nigga.
What screen?
I'm talking to the computer, nigga. Hey, fuck you.
See, man, look. I'm trying to let him cook.
Before I give mine, can I do something real quick?
Sure.
I'm sorry. Wow, how thoughtful.
Wow.
It looks a little nice.
Whoa.
Hi. I'm Rachel.
Nice to meet
you.
No, pause that. No, that is a. You know what? First of all, let me give her a round of applause real quick. Let me give her a round of applause. And let's cut that shit short, because that is a D1 manipulator right there. You know what she did? What she did. That's a good game. That's what that is.
Listen, I don't give a fuck. At least she actually feels like a woman. Okay, them demons in that other video. See, my whole thing is y'all be saying dumbass shit like.
Did you watch this full video? Did you watch this full clip? Because I've seen the full clip.
I'm about to finish.
Okay.
I'm about to let it play. But the motherfucker, the passport, when y'all be talking shit about the passport, y'all just going over there to get finessed. At least you getting finessed by actual women. You want to finesse me out my pockets? At least I got finessed by actual woman. Over here, I'm getting finessed by niggas with bras on. Fuck out of here.
I was in high school. I broke the state record for the most block shots. So good luck to everyone trying to shoot their shot. Ooh, okay. I also have another question.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you a Twitch streamer?
I do stream sometimes.
Because I'd be your sub.
Oh,
damn. Back to back.
Tier 3 sub or what?
Top tier.
Oh, back to back, ladies and
W in
gentlemen.
the chat, guys.
Dubs in the chat for Rachel.
It's a little embarrassing. So I sing, but I kind of sing cringy music. And when I sing really, really fucking loud.
Sing.
There goes the baker with his tray like always. The same old bread and rolls to sell. Every morning just the same. Since the morning that we came to this poor provincial town. Good morning, Belle. Good morning, monsieur. Where are you off to? The bookstore. I just finished the most wonderful story about a beanstalk and an ogre. And then she gets cut off and that's, yeah.
All right.
Disney Ironheart. Before I get...
Hey, I'm sorry,
I know
little
y'all.
Becky.
I know. White guys, I know y'all been telling us, but I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to find me with that news game. You see what we got to deal with? You got to find me.
Wait a minute. Was that baby no money?
She's giving crazy, like crazy.
No, was the
Like,
dude
it's all
baby
fun and
no
games,
money?
and then there's a little turn at the end.
But
No,
at
that,
least you see how that's it's cringy. But you see how that's a positive experience.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That made me that was a little better because I don't know. She's one of those, you get back, she'll probably take your entire soul.
Oh
But
yeah,
you can't date her though. You can't date her. You obviously cannot date her because
man,
she has some
please.
screws loose.
Listen to me. I will, and if she got screws loose, I'll help her look for them. I'd rather deal with that and not see it coming. Oh, bro, she's about to ruin your life. You want to get ruined? You want your life ruined by that, or what the fuck we just had to deal with in that other video? Fuck that.
Well, if I had the decision between the two of them, then it would have to be her, obviously.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Is
White
that
guy
pure-
like, hey, stay in your fucking race. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
It's that pure Aryan. Speaking of pure Aryan, we got some AI funny, and not gonna lie, this shit kind of got me.
What did the black woman name her 4 sons?
Tell me.
Tyrone, and Tyrone.
How did she tell them apart?
She just called them by their last names. What did the black woman name her?
Oh!
Somebody had to type that in and made them do this. Hold on, let's run it back one more time. Hold on.
What did the black woman name her 4 sons?
Tell me.
Tyrone, and Tyrone.
How did she tell them apart?
She just called them by their last names. What did the black...
And look at the first comment. Now make an AI one.
Oh my fucking god!
And the second one, Jackson, Johnson, Jones, and Smith. Oh,
damn!
Oh, dog. This is what AI is made for, dog. I'm sorry. That's great. That's great, man. That's a good one. Oh shit, Steph, Trey's is saying some good shit, ain't he? He's saying some good shit.
Go back to the comment section really quick. Somebody said, what did the white woman name her 4 sons? Cousins.
Nah, that's crazy.
man.
Nah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. See, equal opportunity racism around here. That's good.
Yep.
I got one.
Shit.
These streamers are starting to get more and more embarrassing every day, and I cringe so hard because now that everybody want to be streamers, we get embarrassing shit. Remember a couple weeks ago, we got old boy washing his fucking face with the rag he washed his ass with.
Yeah.
I was stuck over there. Yo, it's 2 of y'all at one spot. You smell good too. I do? Yeah. You smell not good. What I smell like? Like you smell like. You smell it?
Just keep watching.
Ew! DJ, you got doodle stains! You got doodle stains, DJ! DJ! DJ.
Haven't seen you.
I will.
I was waiting for them to show it.
I was waiting for them to show it too, but obviously he wasn't gonna want to fucking show his ass to the camera.
I'm tired of niggas. I'm so tired of niggas. Was that Biter bitch?
Zoe Spencer, yeah. Nigga, you out here sagging with shit stains in your drawers, gang. And you know it had to be a strong. Nah, it had to be like a fresh one, gang. For it to show that hard.
He's wearing orange one or yellow ones. He's wearing yellow.
Is this Ryder from San Andreas? Oh shit! Wait. No fucking way. No fucking way. All he needs is all he needs are the glasses. All he needs are the glasses, and he would look just like this nigga. Wait a minute. Even look, all he needs is the glasses, dog. Even though Ryder is based off of Easy E, pretty much. But yeah, it would work.
Man, listen. What would you? Man,
getting embarrassed?
What do you even do after that?
You gotta. Sorry, you just gotta air it out. You gotta air it out, bro.
Pull up.
You
gotta air it out.
Yeah, it's not either that or.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? Everybody does see your shit draws.
Or go overdose. That's the only
jump in the pool and don't come out.
You gotta. There's nothing. You were just in front of in front of two baddies. Walk away and there's shit in your drawers, man.
Yeah, Steph, but there's a difference though, right? Like it's one thing to be embarrassed, right? And then there's another thing to be embarrassed in front of the hoes. Embarrassed in front of the hoes. I don't know how you can recover from that.
You can't recover from that.
I don't know how you
everywhere you go.
He shit draws now.
You shit. Nah, they gonna call him something shorter for that. It's gonna be shitty. Every time. Hey, my nigga shitty. And here's the thing: women talk. You do that in front of your homeboys, it's a joke between y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
When you meet some other niggas, but if you do that in front of some females, they telling every fucking body.
The Gaming's on got it. Hoes news spread fast. That shit spread like wildfire.
She'll be fucking a dude that has nothing to do with you, never met you. Hey, I once knew this dude that shitted in his fucking drawers. And then every time she tells the story, she's gonna exaggerate it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Girl, the shit
name in her phone is the shit emoji in a pair of pants now.
Nigga, she gonna be telling a year from now, she gonna be telling home girl, the shit stain was bigger than the print in his pants.
Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, you just ended up in the group chat. And
oh my god, not the group chat.
You're cooked.
You're cooked, gang.
You're done. That's what I'm saying. You ain't got no choice. You gotta murk that bitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You might want to put a hit out. No, don't do that. It's already on the internet. It's over.
It's over for you.
Yeah, it's over.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no use. Just go, like he said, go jump in the pool and tell somebody to put a fucking
just go take a nice long swim. You know what I'm saying?
Go jump in the jacuzzi and tell your homeboy to put like a toaster in there or something. You want to go peacefully.
Yeah, you're done. Ain't nothing you can do.
Or you can just wear a disguise every time you stream now.
Nah, it's too late. You gotta be a VTuber now.
There you go. And go and get surgery. This is going to be the one time I condone bleaching your skin. Go bleach your skin.
Go Michael Jackson that shit. You're done.
Yeah. Go bleach your skin, get a new nose, identify as white, just whatever you got to do, but you cannot come back.
You already know she like, yo, this is why I don't fuck with these shitty booty ass niggas. That's it. All right, man. I got one more funny. And then we're gonna talk about that Superman clip that dropped, because there's been a lot of good discussions around that, and definitely not calling people Shields or Snyder cultists or whatever the fuck they like to say. But before we do that, Steph, do you know who Logic is?
Who?
The rapper?
Yeah, Logic.
Oh no.
Okay, so Logic is a mixed race rapper who never lets you forget
Nigga
that
ain't
because he
mixed
says
race.
it. He
That nigga
says it
like
in every
13%
single.
black.
Well, his daddy black.
I know,
It's
but
just
he came out 13%.
his daddy black, but his mom like his genes ain't fight at all when they was making him. So he doesn't he never stops to let you know that he's light skinned or mixed black because he always say his daddy black. So I guess he had a new song that came out and this dude was reacting to it and he was like he stopped at the very beginning and just listen to the bar that he said. Okay, Atreus, I need you to listen to this bar, bro. Listen to this bar. Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Bitch, you bugging me like Zizi. Bitch, you bugging me like Zizi. Bitch, you bugging me like Zizi.
Oh my god. Logic. I'm sorry. I went to look. You wanna know what's funnier? This dude actually put that YouTube video up. He was gonna do a reaction to Logic's song and stop the video right then and there. That's what he stopped it right then and there, dog. And no, Steph, I swear you had to hear who Logic is because you heard the I don't want to be alive. I don't want to be alive. What the fuck is this?
Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Oh,
I ain't gonna explain no context. Just watch this shit. Fucking won't play.
I think it needs to play because I'm getting scared.
Hold on.
Not gay, bro. The fuck? That nigga suck my dick. On blood, that hey, gang. That don't make me gay, cuz. That don't make me gay, cuz. That don't make me gay. How the fuck that make the next nigga gay? Cause this nigga did something to me. I ain't do nothing to him. The fuck? That's what a
Oh no.
You know, in a messed up way. Nah, that's gay.
Oh, Bob.
That's
No,
so
that's
gay.
gay.
You
No,
ain't finna
you
tell
wanna-
me what you finna tell me that a nigga snuck in your house, tied you to the bed, pulled your pants down, shoved your dick in his mouth, and you got hard.
He said that ain't gay. How am I gay because another man did that to me? No, you know what I thought of as soon as he started?
Steph ain't never seen this clip.
Steph, you ain't never seen this clip?
No.
Oh, before
play it,
oh,
play it.
We gotta play it. We gotta play it, dog. We gotta play
Chat,
it. I know we
never
gotta
seen this clip.
I know
Well-
we gotta talk about other shit, but there's no way we can't not play this. Hold on.
I haven't seen you in forever. You remember 012? Your hair was brown.
I remember. Honey, I was in a completely different space back then.
Nah, it's nice now. I like it. You always did like to switch it up.
I can move if you want.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was wilding back then. You remember Larry?
No, Larry.
Yeah, Larry. You used to come around with Kevin. He went to Southwest.
I think so. I remember Kevin. He was loud.
Larry came with us to the movies that time. I know you remember the movies. We used to get freaky in there all the time. Remember that?
Quiet.
Oh, don't act, girl. You know we used to get it in. Hey, where you stay at now? Hey, man, what's your problem, man?
No problem. I said I can move if you want.
I ain't ask you to move, nigga. I'm trying to talk to my girl. You acting all weird and shit.
Yo, girl.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's my ex Lisa, man. We used to talk back after my mom's kicked me out the house. You know?
My nigga, that's a man.
What? No, it's my ex.
Your ex-girlfriend a man.
Why you think she in jail with the men? She'd be on the other side. Nigga, you gay. Nah, I mean, she... So you think I'm gay?
No, I
This
don't.
nigga gay as hell.
Y'all niggas is tripping. I ain't gay. Y'all niggas fuck guys up in here anyway.
No, that ain't gay. That's just jail. You was on the outside fucking booty hole.
Sexuality, spectrum, you can really do it.
I'm gonna stab your whole ass when we get upstairs to themselves. Nigga, sit down.
Johnny, calm down.
Everyone get you the fuck up now. I know what y'all think she is, but I ain't on that faggot shit, man. Stop being weird, nigga.
I'm not. I'm trying. No, man. I'm just.
Oh my god.
I don't care how many times I see that clip, dog. I will never not laugh, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hilarious.
Hey, Donald Glover deserved, in my opinion, an Emmy for that.
Bro,
fucking
he
show.
did, dude. That show is funny as shit.
That's Friday levels of hilarious, nigga.
No, Atlanta is one of those shows that every episode, I mean every single episode, crying.
I remember when bro was so hot. I think was like, I gotta go. I was like, what the fuck was that? I don't fucking know where that nigga was just like.
Oh, what a good show, though. That shit's funny as hell. And well, they say we don't like black shit. Atlanta funny as hell.
Hell
Fuck
yeah,
out of here.
funny.
Hey, guess what though? I'm free, nigga. I am free. Oh, let me take that off. Some shit might pop up. And look, the first thing that pop up,
Foot pick.
a pair of tits. All right, let's just go ahead and stop sharing.
Shout out to this nigga Kata for finally getting out of Twitter jail. Okay, let's go ahead and celebrate this victory by following me on Instagram.
I knew he was gonna do that dumbass shit.
Go ahead and follow me on Instagram, gang. Just posted the link in the chat. Anyway, we got super chats.
Yeah, we got some super chats to talk about. Let's get into some supers. Hold on, let me put this post out. I've been waiting all week to put this shit out.
Well, while he's doing that, let's see where we left off with the
right here at the super chats. We are right here with our boy Double A, a member for 1 month, saying how much for Kata or Atreus to be at Balloon Pop.
Nah, gang, I'm not doing it. I know everybody got a price, but respectfully, I'm not going on there. I'm good. Cause like I'm the type of nigga that'll get the whole show canceled, and I'm not.
I don't know, man. I get irritated. I end up calling one of them a bitch, and then it's over. So I don't think it'll work.
Viral content though.
Like they'll be like, "Oh, you too short," and then I'll walk in and be like, "Well, I can see your fupa from the back," and then then I'm gonna be the one that's canceled. So I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh no!
Shout out to the Primate Kings.
Oh man, hold on, I have to find it. They had an episode like that actually. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
I know. What we call it, the plumber. Fucking.
Yeah, the plumber.
Yeah, the plumber.
That nigga, hey, he took that and went to the moon with it, didn't he?
Hey, he's smart with it though. All right, man. We got Eric J. Yo, fuck Eric Jenkins, dude. The amount of monkey games that he sent me the other night.
Oh my fucking god!
All right, so here's mine. I have 3 pending gifts, and I'm pretty sure they're all from Eric Jenkins. Do we have a drum roll? We don't. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see them. Foot serve. You totally stepped up your game. Oh, shut up. The next one, Chicken Assassin Reloaded in Monkey Games. Hey, wait, what is this one? Hold on, wait. You know what? I have to accept the feet game, obviously. Mind your business, and I'll take the monkey game because why not? Why not? But hold on. I want to see what the fucking chicken assassin is. Hold on, I'm kind of interested. Hold on. Where is it? Dude, I got so many fucking monkey games in my inventory now. This is ridiculous. Chicken assassin. Reload.
he's
Let's go
doing
to the
that,
store page. What kind of game is this? What the fuck? Man, Eric Jenkins, if you don't get the hell on, man, I thought this was gonna be some cool ass game. Look at this. Ridiculous, man. Thank you, Eric Jenkins, for the racist games.
Sorry. I wasn't looking at my screen.
He sent me that one too. He sent me that one.
Hood RPG.
He sent me that one too. What is that?
Collect baby oil. You should play these.
Hey, we have a goal. If we get 4 or if we get 5, get that girl back away.
Talk about we should play these. Fuck you.
Yeah. If we get 5 teal or if we get 5 milk cannons or higher, y'all get to choose the game that Atreus plays on stream tomorrow because I ain't gonna be here. I'm gonna be on the road. So if we get 5 milk cannons or higher throughout the show, then Atreus, y'all get to pick the game that he has to play. So yeah.
Well, we already got at least one. Fucking this nigga gonna volunteer my shit.
Collect baby oil. Oh shit. Hypnotic gifted me a game. What?
All right, so we
hey,
got
nah, dog. No. Hold on. No.
What did Hypnotic give you?
No.
25?
For your casual collection. Hypnotic, I haven't played a sports game in almost 10 years, dog. No. This is racist. This is
No, Nick, no.
I'm gonna accept it though. But this is racist. Shout out to Hypnotic, man, for gifting me to get 25.
He gifted it to me too.
It's the Steam summer sale, man.
If you wanted to be racist and do that, you could have gave me the new college football game that's about to drop. So.
Oh, get the hell out of here, man. And shout out to Nail White for a 2 saying, I'm just here for Caramel Goddess Steph.
Well, we appreciate you for being here. Hopefully you get a couple of laughs in while you
I'm glad they said Caramel. I read something completely different.
Only thing he direct is him and Bigfoot.
And Bigfoot Diddy parties is wild. How you win those? Teflon Dawn with a $4.99 saying Backshot Holland. Don't watch Cherry. Just don't watch it. It's it will scar you for life.
I think he was doing those movie roles because he didn't want to be typecast and pigeonholed in Spider-Man.
That's exactly why he did it. And like all other people in Hollywood, the first thing you do is go get your back blown out, which is insane.
Idris Elba didn't though.
True.
He's not. Oh wait, no. Actually, no. You're right.
No Square just gifted us $49.99 saying love you guys, man. Shout out to No Square with that big 50. Thank you. We appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. We are getting close to tier 1 and crushing the goal of 5 milk cannons or higher. Y'all need to do that, man. I want to see what game y'all pick out for him to play tomorrow. Shout out Bruce Fields with the 5 saying, oh, is Monkey Game the one where it's the 100 men versus the gorilla? I have no idea. This nigga Eric Jenkins gifted me Watermelon Simulator the other day. So who knows?
How does that work?
You're literally just a watermelon on the table. That's it. You don't do nothing else. You don't do nothing else. I wish there was deeper gameplay to that. To at least make to
Does anybody
stream.
ever come up? Nobody comes up and like, eats you. You just
I don't think I
watermelon.
wanna-
Are
I
you
don't think
on
I
the
wanna-
table, or are you just like there waiting to get picked?
I don't. I don't want to play a game where I'm laying on the table waiting to get ate. That's crazy.
I'm not looking.
Shout out to Black Shogun with a 2 saying Kata
Sounds like
gonna
one of them
play with
stars
one
in
hand
Atlanta.
on the foot game. No, I'm not. I'm not playing any of these any foot game that y'all gift me. I want y'all to understand. They're not getting played. None of them. Shout out
Oh
to
my
the
gosh.
Raging D Head though. We got the Raging D Head on Rumble. With a $1 saying women like that used to catch a backhand. That's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure, along with a whip. Raging D. I'm pretty sure with you, along with a whip. And for D-Cello, a leather. Some leather belts.
Yeah, some leather. Hey, he came in with another $1 saying, "What the fuck are we watching?" Apparently a dude that just wanted to get his dick sucked. I don't know. I heard another ding go off, and it's from him.
Oh my gosh, you really are a watermelon on the table. It says you are a watermelon. You are on the table. There are other watermelon around you.
Do you want to see what this nigga Hypnotic gifted me? College Gay Sex, episode 3. And he goes, Atreus asked for the game, so it was only fair.
I never asked that man for that game.
I'm sorry, Hypnotic. I'm gonna have to respectfully decline your gift and just say no. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't have my library filled up with College Gay Sex, episode 3. All right. Why are there 3 episodes?
Imagine your girl get on your computer and look at your Steam account and she sees that.
How can I explain that? Oh yeah. All the people who like to
The
send me gay
explanation
games.
still don't sound. Oh no, this other YouTuber gifted it to me. Why is it?
Yeah, or here's the worst one. Oh, they wanted me to play the gay games on stream. Yeah, there's no explanation for it. Little Kata's abandoned.
Did you read the reviews for Watermelon Simulator?
No.
10 out of 10. This is peak of my life.
Little Kata's the bed and love child for a 5. What's up, son? Saying I was wondering where all my baby oil went. Give it back, Dad. Now, son, you know, good and damn well that I don't use no baby oil. I'm old school with it. She got all the oil that you
bullshit
need.
to me too.
Oh my god, why did I just hear another ding? What's happening? I just heard another one. I have 2 pending gifts. Hey, well, look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. Hold on.
The same thing I got.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me share the screen. We got shit to talk about. Y'all gifting games. Look at this. Duke Nukem 3D. Hell yeah. And Command and Conquer Remaster Collection. See, you know what? That's what the fuck I am talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Actual good games.
Is it Command and Conquer like a asymmetrical strategy game or something like that?
Yes, RTS. Don't take at Hypnotic's crap. Remember, Hypnotic sucks at video games. Oh, Death Star said it. Hey, I'm just a messenger. Don't shoot me. I'm just a messenger.
We gotta get to these topics, nigga. I don't want no time.
Man.
I want as much time to talk about fucking Ironheart as humanly possible. So we appreciate the super chats. We're gonna get back to them. But
Toxin with a 2 says Kata looked like Stinky from Proud Family. All right, bro.
By the way, there's a thunderstorm going on where I'm at, so I'm hoping that my power don't go out before we get to Ironheart. So anyway, what else we got?
All right, man. Let's before we get it, it feels so good to be free.
Let me hit y'all with a palate cleanser right before you get that off.
What?
Pause.
Nah.
Pause.
No.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Steph, you heard that. You heard him say he's trying to watch me get that shit off. You heard that? Disgusting. All right, now what is this?
Watch this shit here, but this shit had me fucking dying.
Do you guys want to play Two Truths and a Lie?
Yeah. Your TikTok?
Yeah.
Go first.
Okay. I'm blonde.
Damn. Damn.
This shit didn't even deny. She went straight to, can you turn the phone off?
Yeah.
Like, nah,
Oh yeah,
gang.
yeah. You're done.
You
You cooked.
said we was gonna be on TikTok. That's what you said. That's what you wanted.
Can you turn the phone off? Why are you sleeping? Look. You know what? If they was at the pop the balloon challenge, I guarantee you they would have been cheering each other on if one of them popped the other balloon. Wow, the whole time the other girl fucking that girl boyfriend. What happened to the girl code? Look. What happened to the girl code? What happened to it?
Sabotage.
You know what happened?
You see
She
one of
got
the
that
girls
rod in
talking?
her.
Nope.
She got that meat in her. That's what happened.
Hey man.
All right, man. Let's talk about this before we get into reparations hard, as somebody said in the chat. We got this clip of Superman here, and let's let it play first before I give my thoughts.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be.
Is the sound coming through?
Yeah.
Yep.
Why can't I hear it? What the fuck? Okay. As long as y'all can hear it.
It's fine, Mother. Superman, we finally meet. Would you like a coffee?
Where's the dog?
Dog.
The dog, loser! You took the dog!
That's right. You get all of this.
Where's the dog?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He's just a dog.
I don't know what dog you're talking about. Ugly dog, okay?
What did you say?
Oh yeah.
Thoughts and opinions.
I'll let Steph go first.
There's 3 things that I like about this clip, and only 3 things. The third, I'll start from the bottom.
It's about to be some woman. She about to be like, "Oh my god, the way he looks at
his suit looks." Because I've hated his suit for a while. I don't like the way it looks, but it looks a little better, probably because it's all dirty. It doesn't look bad in this clip. It does look after they come face to face, after they're face to face, that he does reject, or he does regret losing his temper like that, because he knows that she's filming. He's like, crap, you can tell, like, I shouldn't have done all this, and then his voice gets lower. And Lex Luthor, this is just getting me more excited to see Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. That is it. Everything else about the scene, I do not like.
I'll agree with her on Nicholas Hoult as Luthor. So far I like his performance. I ain't gonna lie. I've hated this nigga since his fucking Beast portrayal. That nigga was a straight bitch in that shit. I could not stand that shit in the X-Men movies. That nigga was a whole clown. But anyway, y'all know that I'm not the biggest.
Here we go. Before he even started, he about to say, here we go with the blasphemy. Man, you already know I think Superman a bitch ass nigga, and I don't even like Superman. That's exactly what you about to say, ain't it?
What I was about to say was, y'all know that I'm not the biggest Superman fan, but I know what Superman is supposed to be. And watching what it's supposed to be like on board, like him and Captain America, is that supposed to be that great American symbol for truth and justice and stoicism. This nigga come in screaming like a goddamn retard. Where's the dog? Look like he finna cry. And then Luthor is like stoic and like, what you want me to do? I just don't like the look, man. He's throwing a tantrum. This is Superman. Now, granted, Henry Cavill's Superman at the end of Man of Steel snapped old boy's neck and then screamed out. But that was like a scream of passion after he just committed, not a crime, but like he just killed a man, knowing that he never wanted to kill a man. So that's what I saw that as. This, I'm just not fucking with it. I mean, I'm biased because Henry Cavill was the only version of Superman that I actually like. So, and obviously Injustice, but Other than
he
that,
screamed out because he gave Zod multiple chances, like, please don't do this, don't do this. And you know, he was forced to do that, and now he really is the last Kryptonian. Like, he literally killed. He is the last one. You know, he's the last Kryptonian now. So that was both like he didn't want to do it. He's alone, like really alone. You know, that was a cry of pain.
right?
You know, this. Where's the dog? Like, here's the thing: Superman doesn't need all of the theatrics right here. He doesn't need that. He can snap Luthor in half like a twig. Like, he can snap him. You know, he doesn't need all of the desk throwing. You know, he doesn't need that. He's already intimidating by being Superman.
Right.
You know, now Batman is another case. Okay, he needs the voice. He needs to be intimidating. Why? Because he is just a man. Right? He's just a man. He's a very strong man, and he has all of these gadgets. Yes, but he does need that intimidation factor. Superman doesn't, because he is Superman. People already are inferior to Superman. They know that he can kill them. He doesn't need to be intimidating. Lex Luthor knows that that's why Lex Luthor like needs the kryptonite. You know, he doesn't he knows that he can kill him if he wanted to. So he doesn't need all of this screaming. He doesn't need to be this emotional. And not only that, but like Superman works hard to keep his emotions in check because
he knows the consequences.
A lot of damage. Like, there's a reason that he does that. He needs to be calm. And they're going to write this off as like, oh, it's just showing him being human. Oh, he's just human. He's not human. He's not human. And a lot of people gave me shit when I said that he threw a super tantrum. They were like, oh my God, I would do the same thing for my dog. I would do the same thing for my dog. Oh, but you guys are with John Wick. John Wick did the same thing. Oh, but that. Okay, fine, but I'm not Superman. You are not Superman. This is Superman. He is in a completely different league than human beings. Yes, we would be incredibly emotional about our pets, but Superman is not human. Okay, he was raised by two humans, but he had to be raised differently. His human portrayal is his disguise. He is Superman. He is a Kryptonian. Like, it is completely different. You can't compare the two. Like, you can't say like, well, I would be so emotional. Okay, sure. But we're not going to do the level of destruction that Superman can do. You know,
well,
it's completely
I'm
different.
about to push back on both of you guys because Superman is human. Like, even though he is from Krypton, he is raised as a man, and he's supposed to be the best that a man is supposed to be. Right? Like, he is supposed to be a gold symbol to strive towards. Right. And I'm not opposed to Superman showing emotions, you know, being happy, being sad, or even being mad. What I'm opposed to is him looking like a crybaby bitch every time that he shows up in every single thing we've seen. Lois Lane is getting under his skin and he's crying because she's doing what a reporter is supposed to do, and he can't control his emotions. The first time we see him in the first trailer, he's in a fucking Yamcha pose because he just took bat shots from a kaiju. You know, it's like everything that I see about this Superman just screams like child, like he's a child, like he's weak and he's soft, and that's not who Superman is. So, and then on top of that, I don't know, this is a nitpick. How the fuck are you the strongest man on earth and you can't throw a table through a window? Right? Like, you know, it's like shit like that where it's like it just rubs me
how
the
you
wrong
got
way.
superhuman hearing and you ain't hear what he said while he was just sipping that coffee.
Well, I would just say the only way I could like write that off is he probably heard what he said and was just shocked by what he said or something like that. So it's like, okay, sure, I could give you that, but storming into Lex Luthor's office, breaking shit, throwing shit, dude, you're a grown ass man and you're Superman. That's not how you're supposed to act. And I don't want to hear, oh, this is a young Superman. I don't want to hear that shit.
Nah, he had to be raised like Steph said. He was raised differently because once they realized what he could do, like, and he had a father. If this was Black Superman, Raising a single parent home? Oh yeah, we be in trouble. Imagine instead of the block getting shot up, it get lasered up.
That's racist!
I'm sorry. Oh, do you know what this also does? This also confirms the leaks. This does confirm the leaks that came out about a month ago.
What
about a
leaks?
month ago about the story. I don't want to spoil it for some people who don't want to be spoiled. All I'm gonna say is monkeys.
Yep. Monkeys.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep. Well, yeah, I'll agree. Yes, he was raised by two human parents. Technically, he has love for humanity, but they did have to raise him in a different way. 100%. He has to keep his emotions under control because he could take out a block like in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like within the context of the clips that they've released, both of them haven't gotten me excited to see Superman, because in both clips, both long clips where it actually shows conversation happening, Superman is yelling or whining, and it's not. I don't understand why they would release these two clips of him just being incredibly over the top emotional. Show something different.
Yeah. Like I'm not opposed. Like again, I'm not opposed to a Superman with some personality. Unlike Henry Cavill, say what you want, his Superman has no personality. He's just really like stoic the whole time, and
that's true. But
but I'm not opposed to it. It's just this is not the right angle to push it, if you ask me.
It's funny because all of like the behind the scenes featurettes that they've been putting out on Twitter and on TikTok, I've actually liked David Cornsweet behind the scenes as Superman, but all of like the Superman stuff, these actual clips of the movie, I'm just like, wow, okay, the actual movie is not getting me excited for David Cornsweet as Superman. The featurettes are, the behind the scenes stuff of like the personality of this guy is, but we're not making a movie about David Cornsweet and how goofy he is. This is a movie about Superman. And if we're taking that into effect, I'm more excited about Lex Luthor than I am about Superman, which is insane.
True.
Because this is a movie about Superman.
I like Nicholas Hoult. He's a good actor.
Yeah.
He's a really good actor, especially in what is it, The Menu? Fuck. So good. So good. But yeah, he was kind of like a bitch as Beast. But he's a good actor. And I see him, he could do a good job as Lex. I do hope that he puts a little bit more bass in his voice and don't start, sound like a little boy like he just did in this clip. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Everything I see about it just rubs me the wrong way. It just makes me go, yeah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, dude. I have a feeling like I'm gonna watch the movie and then walk out utterly pissed off.
I want it to be good. I'm hoping that these
Same.
clips, taken out of context, out of the movie, are just bad clips that they put out there. But within the full scope of the movie, these clips are good. They make sense because there's more context in it. But
so.
Individually, they're not good. I don't like them. Like, I don't like what I'm seeing here. I'm hoping that the movie is good. I want it to be good because I love DC. But I don't know if I'm going to go in with like low expectations, but I'm going in hopeful. But that's
I want to be proven wrong. I want to watch the movie and go, hey, this is the great. Look, it has no option. It has to either be the greatest Superman movie ever, and that's it. It can't just be okay, and it can't be bad because you're basing your entire universe on this film. So it has to knock it out of the park. And
well,
I'm not listening to any shills either.
No, not at all. There's been like all of the conversation since James Gunn took over DC has been surrounding this Superman movie. Like everything is, I don't want to say everything hinges on the Superman movie, but this is like the direction that we're going. This is the James Gunn direction with Superman. So there's a ton of eyes on this movie. And I don't know if people are going to be even more critical of it because this is like the new direction of DC. And people are already pretty critical of it because it's James Gunn and because he's only keeping all of the projects that he's worked on in regards to like DC. I personally, even though I'm a fan of all of like the Zack Snyder stuff, I don't mind him taking, moving in a different direction, not bringing in all of the Snyder stuff. I don't mind that, right? It's a new direction for DC. It's something new, and I want to see something new. I want to see different takes on these superheroes because I think that while I enjoyed and liked the darkness of Zack Snyder's universe, this is something different. It's something new. It's fresh DC. Let me see it. I just want more DC content, and I think that people are stuck on we want Zack Snyder's world to continue all that. While I wouldn't mind the Ayer cut, I would love to see that, but that is done. It's over. We need to move on and see what James Gunn is going to give us, and that doesn't include Zack Snyder's universe. Unfortunately, it doesn't. But that's totally fine. I'm ready to move on. I just hope that it's not more like the Suicide Squad movie that he did, like James Gunn's Suicide Squad movie, because that was just fine for me. It was okay. There were characters that I liked, but overall, like, it was just, it was fine. Yeah. I don't want to go into a Superman movie and leave going, it was okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Hey, I want to be shocked. I actually got a free ticket to our early screening to see Superman, so I get to see it about 3 or 4 days before everybody else. That'll be fun. So,
yeah, is it the Amazon one?
Yeah,
I'm going to that one too. I'm excited.
Wait, are you going? Well, no, you're gonna be down.
Are we done with Superman?
Damn, nigga, can we talk?
Nah, nigga, I'm pressed because it's storming hard in the motherfucker. I really want to talk about Ironheart, and I'm scared my fucking power's gonna go out. So I'm trying to move this shit along.
Do your thing.
Yeah,
clap it.
Clap the thing.
Clap it.
This fucking guy, man. This guy.
All right. Before we get into the next topic, we got another trailer. It's not a clip, it's a trailer. So it wasn't just Superman, and it wasn't just Ironheart that had content they released this week. We also had the Fantastic fucking Four.
I still haven't seen the trailer. I've been waiting till we got here.
We're gonna get your authentic
thoughts.
Authentic
yeah. God is upset. Hold on, let me hurry up, niggas. Yeah, God is upset. let me hurry up. All right, so let me go play this trailer and see what y'all thoughts are.
Famous around the world.
You gotta put the quality down. You gotta put that shit on 720 because fucking StreamYard's paying all this money to stream, but you can't put a fucking video on here in 4K. Sorry.
Famous around the world. Please welcome the Fantastic Four. Mr. Fantastic. Invisible Woman. Human Torch.
I love you, Johnny.
And the Thing.
Hey, what time is it? Say the thing.
That's not really something I say.
It's clobbering time.
That's just in the cartoon. Never late for Sunday dinner. Let's eat.
Hey, what time is it?
It's dinner time. Get inside.
I herald his beginning. I herald your end. I herald Galactus.
What is that? Get us out of here, Ben! Hold on! Are we safe?
I don't know. The clock is ticking. We are going to find a solution. We are going to make it right.
You don't want to just crush him?
I like that.
The four of us will face the danger. We will protect you.
Family.
It's about connecting to something bigger than yourself. We'll face it together. As a family.
What time is it, Ben?
No.
What time is it, Ben?
No, Johnny.
Say it!
I don't wanna!
Say it!
I like the music.
Yeah, really nice music, but other than that, yawn. Sorry, I'm fucking bored. Don't care. Sorry, don't give a shit. Do not care in the slightest. It's okay. Cool.
It's fine.
I see. It's decent. You know, I see they're gonna do the gag throughout the whole movie where it's, oh, what time is it? And then at the
Yeah.
end of the movie, he's gonna say it's fucking clobbering time. And then every shill in the audience that I'm gonna be with is gonna stand up and clap.
Yeah.
I see where this is gonna go.
They're like, oh, he said it. Yeah.
He said the thing. I don't care. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't.
How much
Do not care.
time is going to be passing in this movie? Because they announced that Sue's pregnant and then she's holding what looks like a 3-month-old baby. That's
Who
a lot of
knows?
time passing in the movie.
Who knows? I'm opposed to female Silver Surfer. That just throws me off. Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards, really not interested. I can see that they're gonna make Sue Storm. She's gonna be the main character. I can tell.
Well, she's gonna save the day.
Yeah, I'm sure she
If,
will.
if like the leaks are true.
Which I haven't read and I don't know.
Oh,
So
okay. I
don't
will
want
not
I don't
say
want to know
anything.
about those leaks because this is the one film I just want to walk into blind and just see what happens. I do like the beard on the thing though. That's a nice little comic, little throwback right there, a little nod.
Yeah, I know. That's
How
why
does
I'm
he shave?
wondering, like, how much time is passing.
Yeah, so are they gonna do a
Mhm.
thing where like they break up and come back together or something, or how does he shave? Does his balls get
That's what I
hair
was
as
wondering.
well?
How does he shave? With a chisel?
Or does he just
How does he
Superman that
shave?
shit and grab it off? Look, I think Atreus' internet just went out. Please don't let me
He's so
out.
mad too because he wanted to talk about
Yeah,
Ironheart.
because we're just now about to talk about Ironheart. So hopefully his internet did not go out. He comes right back. Oh shit! Look,
I told you, nigga. I told you. I fucking told you, nigga. I told you that shit was gonna happen. Fucking told you. Now I gotta sit up here and wait for my computer, my internet, all type of shit. But anyway, let me can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
So let me speak about the Fantastic Four. I think you guys are grifters. Okay.
oh god, here we go. Here we go.
Nah. I think nah. In all seriousness, though, I'm judging this movie based on the 3 previous Fantastic Four films that we've gotten, and y'all are not finna convince me that doesn't look better than what the fuck the 3 previous.
That's
ones
not a
did.
good gauge.
I liked the first Fantastic Four movie. I even like the look of the Silver Surfer. I think I like this Rise of the Silver Surfer more than most people do. Fant Four Stick was terrible.
Well,
it was
That's
god-awful.
what I'm saying. That's why it's not a good gauge. You have 3 movies that are. One is the first one, which is almost average.
That's like,
and then the
that's
other
like
2
saying
below
I'm
average.
basing my opinion on every Batman movie against Batman and Robin and like how
No.
terrible that movie was.
That's how it feels.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I first of all, so I'll talk about the things that I like about what I'm seeing from the fan. First of all, I don't like the Silver Surfer, the female Silver Surfer. I don't like it. I never will like it. You can't convince me to like it. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, I think Pedro Pascal is a moron. But I don't hate him as much as everybody else does. So like while he wouldn't have been my choice to play Mr. Fantastic, I'm not as turned off by it as everybody else. But Sue leading the team, I don't like that either. But I mean, I like the aesthetic of it. The what?
Yo, what is
Oh
up
my
with
God.
Diz the Jizz?
Get this nigga out of here, gang. Get this nigga
The
out of
girthy four. Where did this come from, dude? This all started today. We were talking about the girth.
Like basing your opinion on the aesthetics of the movie is crazy because a movie can look great and be trash.
Well, no, I mean
That's
that wasn't the only thing that wasn't the only. I was just naming the things that I like about the film.
Yeah.
I do like the aesthetic of the film. I like I like what I think I know about Galactus's design, and I mean, like I said, y'all know I'm not a big fan of the thing, but I think overall, based on what I'm seeing in the trailer, it looks fine to me. Uh, I'm not arguing with your opinion that it looks boring. I can see how that may look boring to you. It didn't look boring to me. It looked entertaining to me, but you know, that's
I don't
just
know.
me. It's only a trailer.
I don't know. When I see it, I feel like I know where this is going to go. It like 100%. I just see.
Yeah, but
I
how
see the
many
course
other
of
movies
events.
we done seen that we feel like we knew where Deadpool was gonna go?
Yeah, and I don't like Deadpool neither. You know that. I don't like Deadpool and Wolverine.
Well, I mean, you know, you're in the minority on that, so.
I don't think so. I think a lot of people just like it because they saw Hugh Jackman. But when you actually think about the film, you think you see how
But you're
shit it is.
assuming that everybody's looking for like an amazing like story when they go and watch a Deadpool and Wolverine movie. No, people went to go and see Deadpool and fucking Wolverine cut shit up. That's what they went and saw. Everybody admitted that the story was bare bones, and that's putting it mildly.
Yeah. But I don't think that's
clearly liked the
a
film. That's why it did over $1 billion.
yeah, I don't think that's a good gauge
I'm
because
just
so
saying.
did the Transformer
All
films.
I'm saying is I'm not telling y'all that the Fantastic Four is going to be the best movie ever. I'm not even telling you that it's going to be a good film. I just don't think it looks as bad as a lot of people are trying to portray it.
Aesthetically, it does. I like
all I'm saying.
the retro futuristic style of it, like the 60s futuristic. I very much enjoy that aesthetic. You know, Galactus looks great. I like the way that the costumes look. I just don't care, man. I just see exactly how it's gonna go, and it just I know what's going to happen.
If I'm going to base this movie on anything, it's the previous Marvel projects that we have gotten and the storyline, like and the storylines that we have gotten from Marvel, like the quality of the product that we've gotten from Marvel, which has been it looks cool, but it's trash. Like it looks good, but the stories are really bad. It looks good, but they stray a lot from what it should be. And so like I like the look of the Fantastic Car. I like the look of their uniforms. I think they do look cool. Galactus looks cool, but I'm just like, it's a Marvel movie though. Misses have we gotten from Marvel lately? A lot of misses. And if the leaks are true about this movie, it's going to go in the same direction.
Well,
before you go off, Atreus, because I feel like I know what you're going to say. I agree with Steph though. Like we had this conversation.
I know that you agree with Steph.
We were talking about when I was on with Niet the other day and Jedi Brooks and all of them, and we were talking about 28 years later. Where it's like, okay, a film could be shot great, acted great, have a nice looking aesthetic and things like that. But if your bare bones, which are your story and your writing and all that don't line up, then it doesn't matter how good the film looks.
That doesn't have anything to do with what I'm talking about, because the point of a trailer is to get you enticed to go and see the movie. Now, you guys are saying you're not enticed because of what the previous projects have been. That's perfectly fine. You can do that. I'm not doing it. I'm taking a project as it's being advertised to me. What she said earlier about the previous projects looking good in it was shot well, but then the movie was trash. The story is trash. I don't know if I agree with that. Ironheart looked like trash, and Captain America 4. It looked like trash, and that's what it was. Thunderbolts, I thought it looked like trash. It wasn't as trash as I thought it was going to be. It still wasn't anything that I would write home about. What was the previous project?
What about Daredevil?
Daredevil, I don't know if it looked as good. I mean, the trailers, I don't know if it looked as good as the Netflix stuff, but that shit was trash.
Yeah. Daredevil looked good, but it was garbage.
Thank you, Wizard. Thank you, Wizard. That's what it is. We know what it is.
Wait a minute. Wait,
what's the bet?
Hold on. Wait, I'll tell you about the bet. Wait a minute. I was saying that I thought that it didn't look bad before the bet. So I don't know what you mean by that. Now, me, like, even if that was the case, what the fuck my opinion gonna convince some people to go see the movie? Fuck no. I'm telling y'all what I really fucking think. And I said that it didn't look bad before we ever made the bet. As a matter of fact, the fact that it doesn't look that bad was the only reason I made the fucking bet. If I thought that it looked like trash, why the fuck would I accept the bet that it was going to make at least $800 million? That's the bet. What I said was during that time is that I believe this movie could make at least $800 million. And the bet is if it doesn't make at least $800 million, I got to come to stream dressed up as, or in a Joe Biden cosplay. And if Kato loses, he got to come dressed as AOC. And that's the that's the bet. But I wouldn't have made that bet if I thought this shit looked trash. So I'm not defending it. Well, no, I am defending it, but not because I made a fucking bet. That's ridiculous. But I mean, if going back to other projects, the Eternals look like trash, and it was trash. What else we got? Shang-Chi didn't look like trash to me, and I don't think it was trash. I just think that it wasn't as impressive as it needed to be. And whatever other Secret Invasion looked like trash, and it was trash. So I disagree with that. This doesn't necessarily mean the movie's going to be good. I'm just judging based off what I can see in this trailer. I can't see anything as far as the story goes in this trailer, and I don't think it looks bad, except if you want to talk about the female Silver Surfer. That's all I'm saying.
I will say that, yes, I agree that trailers are supposed to get you excited to go and see the movie. I think that where we differ is that the trailer got you excited, didn't get me excited. It doesn't get me excited to see this movie. It's just like, it looks fine. It looks okay. So it's going to be another Marvel okay show or okay movie. I have the same issue with the Superman trailers. I'm like, it's okay.
Like,
it doesn't get me excited to go and see the movie.
You're in a position where that reaction is not good enough anymore. Where it's just like, it looks all right. You've had 5 years of flops.
When you say not good enough anymore, you're judging it based on the other Marvel.
But you have to understand that is what normies do, though.
No, but here's what
I understand that. I understand. I'm not disagreeing with you, and I'm not telling that you're wrong for doing that. I'm telling you, I'm only judging this based on the advertisements that they're putting out for this film alone. Obviously, in the back of your mind, Marvel is on a fucking terrible streak of terrible projects. I mean, in this year alone, what the fuck did we got? Captain America, Thunderbolts. What was
Born Again? Daredevil, Born
Again. Wasn't there a third movie? No. The Fantastic Four is the third movie, and we got Ironheart. And Ironheart. Nigga, these niggas are taking L's left and right. But if I'm to judge something on its own merits, I'm not taking into account what the previous projects did. I'm gonna, and y'all are not obligated to give them any sort of benefit of the doubt. But I know me, I'm taking the project on its own merits, based on what I can see in this trailer, and I just don't think it looks that bad.
I don't know. A part of me thinks that, like, with Marvel, you have to kind of take,
and I can accept that because they're all like,
simply because this is the MCU. This is a timeline. So, like, even if you go back to phases 1, 2, 3, people were hyped for what's the next movie for Marvel because you finished watching this one. What's the next one? There's a consistent timeline, a consistent storyline. It's all leading to something. Whereas phase 4, phase 5, is this the start of phase 6? I don't even know. But what is that consistent storyline within the MCU that we're like looking forward to this next project? I have no idea. I don't know what this timeline is. I don't know what the storyline is that's supposed to lead into the Fantastic Four and then lead into Doomsday. I don't know what it is. So, like, my hype for this project is used to be with Marvel. Dude, that movie was great. What's the next one? Right? Because they would always give that teaser at the end. I'm waiting for the next Marvel movie. I'm really excited for it. With this one, it's just like, oh, it's just another Marvel movie. I don't know. It's probably going to lead into Doomsday, but what led into Fantastic Four? I don't really know. I don't know what led into this. This is just the introduction of them. Oh, okay.
I think that's a major thing that's important to remember. Like, yeah, we could say, like, Atreus, you got a good point where you're just looking at it as is, right? But most people, more than like 90% of people, they're not going to look at it like that. They're going to connect it to the other Marvel thing.
I mean, again, you don't have to convince me. Like I said, I understand. I don't disagree with her point because it's an overarching narrative where all of these movies are supposed to connect together, and they've done a fucking terrible job since the start of whatever the fuck phase 4 was. So I'm not arguing that point. I'm just saying the reason why if I take this thing standalone by itself and not consider anything other than, you know, what it is by itself, I just don't think it looks that bad. And I want to make sure people understand that I'm not arguing that I'm so excited to go and see this movie. I'm not arguing that. If niggas don't go and see this movie, I'm not finna defend it and be like, oh, go see this movie. I mean, I don't want to dress up as Joe Biden, but it is what it is. And matter of fact, I've already accepted that I was going to lose that when this fucking retard Pedro Pascal decided to come out and lick a goddamn a lit up dildo on fucking stage. I'm like, there goes the fucking bet right there.
Hey, speaking of the movie, I can't wait to make my video. I got me a blue turtleneck for the Fantastic Four video. Okay, specifically for it, because niggas said this is what they wanted to see. So here it is. Okay, y'all wanted to see the blue turtleneck for the Fantastic Four review. Here you go. It will be there. It will be there. And also that brings me to another bet that I made with Persona 11, actually, which is if somehow, some way, Fantastic Four makes more money than Superman, I have to wear a pink turtleneck every stream. It doesn't matter if we're doing New Blackstreet or if I'm doing my regular stream. If somehow, some way, oh, Steph, fuck you. Where is it? Where? And look at this dude. Escapo saying Kata had to go to Baby Gap for that. All right, get out of here. But yeah, for a month. If somehow, some way, Fantastic Four makes more than Superman, I have to wear a pink turtleneck on streams for a month. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. I seriously doubt that will happen. So
we good?
This man can't wait to click that shit. Look, look, he hit his head.
Says the nigga not editing no videos.
I'm sorry. I don't got no excuse.
I was about to say what? Anyway, okay.
I don't know. I've been working hard this week, dude. I've been working hard.
No, I'm talking about for New Blackstreet.
Put these videos out, man, on a show that we are about to talk about. I cannot wait to talk about our Cocoa Butter Princess, Riri Williams, dude. I can't
All right,
wait.
guys, let's get into these super chats. We have hit tier 1, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't drinking no alcohol. I was drinking all last night.
Fuck. I'm out of alcohol.
Huh?
Wait, I think I got like one shot left. Hold on. I think I got one shot left. Let's get it. Come on, Steph. We'll take a shot.
All right, I'll be
We'll
back.
take a shot then.
Yeah, I ain't drinking. I'm still hungover from yesterday.
I got enough for one shot. Let me see. And if you're in the chat and you want to pour up with us, man. Oh man, I'm all out of tequila. Fuck. No. Now I got it. That's okay. I'm just gonna buy the big bottle, so I don't gotta worry about buying another one for a while. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. How y'all feeling today, man? On this Friday motherfucking day. It's been a great week. Our queen Riri has been blazing us. Hey, I put out 3 videos this week on every single episode of Ironheart. And because I know we're going to talk about Ironheart here. I need to let you guys know those were painful. Not to make. It wasn't painful to make the videos. It was painful to watch the show.
I did a 20-minute rant on Ironheart. No sound.
Damn.
I'm probably going to redo the entire show tonight, but
do it, man. Shout out Frostfang 7 with that 5.
By the way, we got 164 of you niggas in
Hold
here.
on, let's clap it up, man. Let's clap. Let's get some ass clap. Let's get some ass clap. Oh my god, here we go with the girth shit. Iron girth. Yo, quick.
Oh, bro, this ain't gonna stop, is it?
It's not, dude. I guess it's the new thing. Shout out to Frostfang with that 5 saying, granted, I'd be in fetal position like Superman if I took back shots from Bella Ramsey face kaiju. Hey, yo, that's insane. That's insane. Damn, I heard that. Heard that, Thunder. Make sure y'all liking the stream, man. We're over 100 likes, man. Let's get. Hey, we got 163 people in here. Let's get the likes up to at least 130. At least 130 likes. Like that stream. Oh my god, I just got a Steam notification. I'm afraid. Shout out Anvec with the 5 saying, I memed the attempt, I memed the result, I memed Disney Marvel's in. Anyways, how we doing, New Blackstreet? Hey man, we chilling, dog. We about to take this shot because we just hit tier 1 after we finish these super chats. Anvec came in with another 5 saying a specific opinion on all the Fantastic Four trailers from Disney. There is a sense, an uncanny muting that is off-putting about the sound tone of Visceral Void. I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that one. It just, I don't know, it just looks eh. It just looks eh, and isn't good enough anymore for Marvel.
Nope.
And then shout out to Lord Deccan over there on Rumble with the 5, and all he does is say Happy Friday. Yo, Happy Friday, man. Yo, Real Life Fake Wizard is in the chat. What's up, my boy? When are you gonna make an Ironheart video? That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on the Real Life Fake Wizard Ironheart video. Yes, let's get to 2K hopefully before Brett Cooper comes on and gives us a boost. Yeah, I need to hit up Brett Cooper.
Hey, somebody tag. Hey, I don't know.
I need to hit up
Fox
Brett.
now.
I need to hit up Brett. I'm sure she'll come on. I'm sure she'll still come on because she agreed to it, and if she doesn't, then she's going to see the black side. I don't know what I mean by that.
I was about to say,
but yeah, man, let's go ahead. Let's take this shot. Thank you guys for helping us hit tier 1. Cheers. Oh my god. Oh, we finally got Steph here. Steph, you're my other witness. Tell these people how drunk Atreus was in Vegas.
Hey, boy, fuck you. Hey, we don't need to talk about that again. Anyway. All right. Before we get started.
Oh, he was so drunk. Dude, he was wasted. I was shocked actually, because I feel like I was drinking more than him, and he was gone.
No, yeah, did you have an entire bottle of Ciroc to yourself?
I had a whole lot of not whiskey, vodka. A ton of it, like a ton of vodka. Like I don't even know how I made back to the hotel amount of vodka.
Yeah, that shit was fun, man. That was fun. I can't wait till next year. It's gonna be my first. Can't wait till MegaCon. It's gonna be my first MegaCon too.
It's a good time.
All right, so before we get started, I just want to give you guys a little snippet of what you're going to be dealing with if you choose, for whatever reason, that you're not getting paid to do so, to embark on the journey that is Ironheart.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. No.
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
We go first thing in the morning.
Yes.
No.
Come on, best friend. Go, best friend. Let's go, best friend. I go, best friend. Let's go, best. Come on, go, best friend. Let's go, best friend. Hi.
Now will you up?
Get that shit off the screen. Fuck. I'm having PTSD flashbacks right now.
I don't think they heard. I don't think they heard it. They said the
No,
sound
I think they
wasn't
heard it.
working.
I think
Nah,
they heard it. I
let's
think
play
they
it
heard
again.
it.
I don't think they heard it.
I didn't see anybody in the comments saying that, you know, they didn't hear it. No, they heard it. You know what? I got one. I'll give y'all a snippet. I'll give y'all a snippet from my I'll give y'all a snippet from my video. This is a spoiler, by the way, for episode 3. Not like y'all give a fuck. But here's a spoiler.
They said they didn't hear it. Look, they said
they heard it. No, y'all shut up. No, I'm not listening to you guys. This is a spoiler. I haven't even checked the comments, by the way. I probably pissed some people off. But yeah, look at listen to this shit. We get a discovery about who Joe actually is, and my God, I rolled my eyes so hard that they almost fell out of my fucking skull.
Obadiah.
I'm Ezekiel. Stain.
As in Obadiah Stane, COO of Stark Industries. BFF to Howard Stark, mentor to Tony Stark. Well, how convenient.
Can we please wait 1 second? Listen to the course of events that is fucking happening right now. So you're telling me a person that just so happens to make an Iron Man suit, so happens to get expelled from the college that she's from, and so happens to go back to her hometown, which so happens to have this criminal mastermind gang that is so happily looking for a replacement, who so happily the replacement that she's replacing so happily is connected to a character who is connected to the character that our main character is basing their whole hero identity of.
Oh, that's just lazy writing.
Look at it, dog. This show, I hate it. I hate this show with a fucking passion. It burns my soul just thinking about it.
We ain't done.
Share mine. Share mine.
Wait. I want to see steps. What is this? What is this? Oh no.
Bruh.
Freeze! Get this shit off my screen. Bruh. Dog. Oh god.
Bro.
You could convince the board to extend my grant just one
Are you gonna
more
play
year.
the whole clip?
If I could just get my idea.
No. It's not supposed to be the whole clip.
Because I know exactly.
Yeah,
I know exactly what
I
you
wanted to play.
And a bunch of guys I have to pretend to like.
Oh no. See, you threw me off.
Due respect, Dean Troy.
Here we go.
What do I get out of matriculation? Some job in Palo Alto with a tiny window and a bunch of guys I have to pretend to like. I want to build something undeniable. I want real life scientific epiphanies. You want me to do homework? I have to explain to my professors. You want me to be small. But I refuse.
Riri.
Hold on, wait. Let it play. Let it finish.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let it finish.
That's a hot pile of garbage. Trash, and you know it.
I love
Who's
this
your actor
character.
to be
That's
strong?
my favorite character in the show. Hold on. Let's clap it up for the dean. Let's clap it up for the dean. She handled that bitch so well that she said exactly what I wanted to say. You got a full ride to MIT. You've been there for over 4 years.
They gave you
have
$80
no
million, bitch.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's talk about it. Let's do it. Let's finally talk about this show. I've been ranting about this show for over 4 days now, making videos, and it's been pain rewatching these episodes. Even though there is one clip that I absolutely love, and it's in the first one when she's like, cash, money. That's all she cares about. That's all Riri cares about. Cash, notoriety, and people respecting her. And the show, I thought about it. The show already doesn't make any sense on the pure basis of who Riri Williams is as a character, right? So if you are this smart, genius person that everyone is saying that you are, and you're trying to make an iron suit the way that you want to, why are you broke? In Wakanda Forever, you made a device that detected vibranium.
Despite having no vibranium.
With no vibranium to detect. That is something that the world would be just eager to have you. There is no way that no company, no country, no 3-letter organization, nobody wouldn't hire you.
And let's just
It doesn't
assume
make
that
any
the
sense.
world. Let's just assume that the world is as racist as we think they are, and they're like, "Fuck that! We're not paying no little monkey girl to make a vibranium machine for us. Let's just steal it from her, like we steal everything else. Let's just assume that's the case. Then why is this bitch free? Yeah, we went after her one time. Oh shit, she with the Wakandas. We can't fuck with her. Oh, she back in the States? Let's go get her ass. No, let's
Why
let her
is she-
chill. Let's let her chill at MIT as we fund her $80 million to make an Iron Man suit that we can't make.
Wait. No, it gets worse. I just thought about it. Why is this bitch not in jail? You remember all the people she killed in Wakanda Forever, all those cops?
Did she
Not
really?
only that-
I've never seen that movie.
Shit, hold on. I got the clip on my PC.
All right.
I sure do.
Fuck
Hold
all
on.
that. How the fuck she talking about she's the only person that can make an Iron Man suit when the Wakandas literally made Captain Black Falcon suit, And they had some fake ass Iron Man suits in Wakanda Forever. The fuck are we talking about?
Oh my god, dude. This character, everything about this character falls apart. Just thinking about it.
Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. What's up, drunk 3PO? I see you, my boy.
Yo, what's up, drunk 3PO? Who we still need to get on the channel.
Fuck
busy.
out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm about to say something.
Go.
I'm about to say something, and I want y'all to know that I will happily take on all of the labels for me to be able to say this, because I know y'all are thinking it. Misogynist, I'll take that. Sexist, I'll take that. Coon, I'll take it. Black woman hater, I don't know about that, but I'll take it. 90% of the women in Hollywood belong nowhere near fucking around a fucking writer's room, because this shit is a self-fulfilling prophecy. This show, this character reeks of not understanding the hero's journey at all. Bitch, you're responsible for the deaths of no less than 2 niggas in this fucking show. Not because she wants to become a better person or save people or any of that shit, because this bitch wants respect and notoriety. Bitch, you're flying an Iron Man suit through the hood. What more respect do you need? She wants to make an Iron Man suit not so she can protect people, so she can fucking fly it through Chicago like a goddamn Ferrari. She gets kicked out of MIT for stealing and plagiarism. How does she follow that up? More stealing, more plagiarism. She adds extortion to it, blackmail to it, assault with a deadly weapon, and murder.
Not only, hold on.
And niggas in the comments trying to convince you, oh, you're supposed to not like her, and then she gets better. How do you get better from that?
How do you come back from murder?
You don't come back from that. You go to jail. And then in 20 years, maybe you can convince me that she learned some lesson in jail. But no. Tony Stark was an arms dealer, not a fucking criminal. He saw that his legacy was the deaths of millions of people and said, I want no part of that. But he didn't send the fucking missiles himself. He just made them.
And once he realized what they were doing with him, what his partner was doing with them, he changed. He stopped doing it, and he destroyed all of the missiles that the evil guys had. Exactly. He destroyed it all. So he tried to make things right. When they tried to take his Iron Man suit away from him, he said no, because it's dangerous in the hands of other people. Right?
Literally almost bankrupted his entire fucking company, trying to do the right thing because it was the right thing to do.
What is she sacrificing?
Yo, no, wait. I just
sacrificing nothing. In fact, she's actually her reaction to her teacher saying, like, you want to make me small, you want to make me, it's actually in her point of, I can see how she would have that point of view, because she's a genius. So she's basically been handed things, right? They've tailored her entire schooling, her entire schedule to her because of how much of a genius she is. Now, they keep telling us she's a genius. I haven't seen any genius things that she's been doing, but okay. Yeah, because all of her decisions have been terrible. They don't come from, they've come from a very, not a smart part of her brain, but a very selfish part of her brain. Like that.
This is a villain.
Her only investment is in herself. She says that she wants to make these suits because, you know, it could help first responders or whatever. But then when she's alone with her friend, she tells them the real reason. It's because people are obsessed with them. People would respect me.
You know what you forgot?
That is her real reason. It's a very selfish reason. She wants that notoriety, and she wants to get it fast tracked. She doesn't want to do the work. She doesn't want to put in any work. That's why she keeps mentioning Tony Stark and how lucky he was because he had billions and billions of dollars. She's more of like, she's envious of Tony Stark rather than looking up to him and seeing, like, living up or seeing that he could be somebody to look up to. No, she's envious of the money. Not anything that he has built or done, just the money that he has, because she doesn't have that money. And the reason they have to frame it that way, that she's like, oh, she's broke, is because they need to victimize her right away, right? If they victimize her and paint her as like, oh, she's broke, poor girl, then everything else that she does within the show is justified. Why? Well, because she's broke. She wants to do all these good things, but she can't. She has no other choice but to go down this criminal path. That is her only choice.
Which
That's it.
doesn't work because they don't paint her as trying to be a morally good person. Because
No,
in
she's
the
a-
very first episode, she clearly states before she's even confronted. I forgot to put this in a fucking video, by the way. I thought about it the next day after. Before she's confronted by Parker to join the gang of bisexual misfits and commit crimes, she tells the dude in the warehouse that her plan is to get hired by a company that is so rich that they won't notice that she's stealing from them.
Yeah.
That is verbatim what she said.
Damn,
This is a
I must have
villain.
missed that part. I
Okay, when they went to the warehouse.
Unless I misinterpreted what she
She
said.
doesn't say steal though. She says finesse.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
that-
She said finesse. I'm sorry.
I thought that
she
what
black.
I thought that what she said was that she wanted to open a lab so big that they don't even notice that she's what she's
No,
doing
she said
down
she
there.
wants to work for a company. She said that in the warehouse. That was the day after when she was talking about Dubai and all that other shit. That was the day after she said that shit, and I was like, "What? You're telling me this is our hero?" Like every single thing that Riri does throughout this entire show, like X the black woman shit. Okay, her being a knockoff black woman Iron Man, that's bad in its own right. Just her as a character, she is terrible. She is not a morally good person because you can't sit here and tell me that she wants to do the right thing and she regrets being a criminal and all these other things, and then in the very next scene have this bitch having a money shower on top of her. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't like in that. Okay, I hate episode 3 the most because it's like the most contradictory shit I've ever seen. Like you can't have her pretend to care about a certain character who I'm not going to spoil, but they called this bitch Clown. The character's name is literally fucking Clown, right? So she cares about this character, but later on in the episode, she's so selfish that she puts her own ambitions up in front of the safety of all the people on her team committing this crime. You can't tell me, you can't set up in the beginning that she cares, and then later on in the episode, show me that she doesn't give a shit.
And that's why I say, because a lot of people,
though she's never. They set that up from the very beginning. She is a selfish person who puts herself first. That what matters are her own self-interests. That's it. That is it. So it's not out of character for her to do that because she's
I want people to understand because they're going to try to draw the parallels back to Tony Stark. No, Stark off the rip started realizing what he and don't get it twisted. He's always been a selfish nigga. Don't like his disposition is who he is, but he tries to fight against. He's always trying to right his wrongs, which how he came up with Ultron. You know what I'm saying? That's how he. That's Ultron is literally a reflection of him fighting himself every fucking day. This girl herself is literally a villain.
Yes, she's a villain.
There is no you don't. She's responsible for 2 bodies, what you just alluded to. For people that, because I'm sure y'all don't care about the spoilers. Y'all niggas not going to watch fucking Ironheart. Let's be fucking for real.
Yeah,
right,
just watch our videos on it instead.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Grifting ass nigga.
Oh god,
I agree with you.
In episode 3, and I know we getting ahead of ourselves because we didn't even explain what's happening. In episode 3, her and the fucking bisexual misfits, I love that name. They go on a fucking heist to rob a nigga who literally just wants to grow plants. Okay, he just wants to grow plants, but apparently all of the billionaires ain't shit niggas in this. Okay, fine. So he's confronted by Parker. They are literally told not to bring anything metal in this facility because they have a system that detects foreign objects, and it's a security system. She sneaks in a fucking metal laser because she wants to sneak in and cut a piece of Parker's cloth. Some shit she could have done at the fucking meetup. Instead of on a fucking heist.
Like, no, you want to know what's worse? She could have did it after the heist.
She could have did it after the heist.
After they successfully do the heist, he goes to sleep drunk.
This fucking alleged genius decided to sneak a foreign object in there anyway. And when she sneaks in and try to cut it while Parker is talking to the fucking billionaire, the fucking security machine is telling her, and her AI is telling her, "Hey, bitch, you fucking up," because
I can't wait to talk about the AI.
It's detecting the foreign object. She's like, just wait, just one more second, and the fucking alarm goes off, and all of the fucking rooms that the other members are in, it closes the doors and start pouring in carbon monoxide. So not only did you get the John, you got him killed, but because that went off, Parker wound up killing the billionaire nigga.
And
So
not
you
just
got-
the billionaire, the
Well, you know what?
security
That's
guards as
okay
well.
though.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
It's okay.
No.
The
How
whole
many security guards?
this whole fucking thing is for Gen Z. And what is Gen Z? Oh, eat the rich. They don't matter. They're billionaires. That's why she hates Tony
Oh,
Stark.
I'm sorry. What that dude say? Toot toot.
Toot,
toot.
Oh,
Fuck.
Before we can't
Shit.
continue. Before we
Hold
can
on.
continue.
We just got a motherfucking rat boy. Yo, shout out to DJ with the $100 super chat. Let's go. Oh my god. Interrupting our flow just to say Kata is okay, Steph is okay, but Atreus keeps wearing that cowboy hat. He still doesn't know who Bill Pickett is. Atreus is literally low-hanging fruit.
I do know who Bill Pickett is. I specifically went and looked it up just for you because I knew one day you'd come back with these accusations. But thank you.
Damn, was that Thunder?
Yeah.
Goddamn. Yo, shout out Smash JT or Crash Out JT in the chat. Or as Jew JT or whatever they say. He's all kind of different names now. What's up? I seen all you guys coming into the chat, man, hanging out. We got some big names in the chat. As soon as Steph shows up, all the big names want to come rolling through the chat. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. But shout out to all you guys, man.
We got it, man. So okay.
Now let's get back to this dumb bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay? Let's start at the beginning. Okay.
Yep,
and
that's
let's
exactly what I
start
was
at the
about to do.
beginning because it falls apart at the very beginning. Because remember, they keep telling us that she is a genius and she's so smart and all these other things. If you were a genius, how are you broke? If you're able to create all these things for everybody else,
Fuck
you
that.
should be getting paid.
Fuck that. She gets kicked out of MIT for stealing and plagiarism. She follows that up by stealing the suit that she made in their laboratory and flies to Chicago.
No, wait, you're missing the best part about that. Our genius, right? Our genius character is stealing a suit from MIT that has an AI connected to the school network because she needs to put her school ID into it. And her first fucking thought is maybe I should hack this suit before I leave so that this school doesn't kick me out of my suit. Nah, she just fucking takes off and just nah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But she's a genius, everybody. She's a genius individual.
And she gets like, what? What do you mean? Oh no. When the suit turns off.
Oh, what do you know? What'd she say? What? No, this isn't fair. Bitch, are you serious? Oh my god, DJ just came
her
in.
reaction too when they tell her she's expelled is like, oh, what do you mean I'm expelled?
DJ came in with a 50 saying, who is Bill Pickett? The Atreus.
He was a black cowboy from like eons ago. I get it. He actually has another name. It was another name that was associated with him. But yeah, he was a black cowboy. Like he wasn't the first black. I don't know if it was the first black cowboy. It was something. I looked it up, nigga, some time ago after you accused me of the same thing. It's a Negro cowboy. So
shout out DJ for that 50, man. Yo, we appreciate you, my boy. Thank you. You know what?
No.
Blackout magic.
Drunk 3PO, your gifts do matter. It's just that when people drop in a 20 or above, like we normally take in the super chats.
Isn't that 25?
When he says it. Oh. Damn, Steph. Like
when I saw it, I was thinking $5 super chat. And
wow, you know what? You smart. You a smart one right there.
You something. Sorry about that, drunk.
Yeah. Like, so technically, that is a milk cannon. Technically,
it's just a membership.
Members. But shout out to Drunk 3PO.
Hey yo, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of times when people gifted $5
I know. That's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm just trying to speak.
Hey, we black. Hey, that's my excuse.
That's a lot of. Hey, you're asking me to do math right now, and I can't do it. Hey, but thank you. We got 5 new members of the Blackstreet Mafia. Drunk. Hey, when he said that, oh, I guess my supers or my gifts don't matter. I could just picture him saying that. He was probably so sad. God dang, man, acknowledge my gifts. Hey, you know what? Shout out Drunk 3PO, man. But unfortunately, because of Drunk 3PO, not only do we have 5 new members of the Blackstreet Mafia.
Toxin, Twin Towers.
What?
You were cool like Condoleezza Rice. You were cool, can't forget about Kanye.
And then we got another 5 gifted from Dragon Master Zero. Another 5. Which means we got 5 new members of the Blackstreet Mafia. We also got 5 new codes.
You were cool like Condoleezza Rice. You were cool, can't forget about Kanye.
I should probably hit this super chat. What? Oh, he dropped another. Damn, DJ just dropped another $100 banger. Wow. Yo, shout out to DJ with that 100. Bro, we are past tier 3, man. We are past tier 3. Damn, nigga, it's just Thunder, man.
No, God got gas or something. This nigga's tripping. this nigga.
DJ came in with another $100 banger. God damn, my boy. Thank you for that. Shit. Oh, did we hit the goal? Oh, we're 1 away. We're 1 away from the goal of
nah, nigga.
5.
We done met it. We done met it. Fuck that.
No, we 1 away from 5 oranges or higher, and then you get to pick the game that Atreus plays tomorrow on stream.
Is that another shot then?
But
I'm out of alcohol though.
Oh, I'll do it.
I'll get a glass of wine. But DJ says he invented bulldogging. Atreus can't wrestle himself out of a paper bag. Also, Drunk 3PO looks like a Mongo.
First of all, I'm gonna push back on that. While I never got on the wrestling team because I was a football guy and that's all I was focused on. We used to wrestle at the fucking pool to see who can get thrown in. Nigga, I'm undefeated. No nigga could ever throw me in the fucking pool.
Oh,
ever.
So you were grabbing niggas while y'all was wet, huh? You proud of that?
Let's get back to Ironheart, man. So okay.
Oh god, the super chats are piling up, man.
By
Thank
the
you
way-
guys for all the love. You know what? I should probably call this one out because it came in before all that. Shout out to the Grateful Gamer for the 2 saying just realizing Frozone was Afrozone in the drafts.
Nah,
Was
for
he
real.
really?
For real.
No way.
They should have did it. I would
That would have been funny.
But okay.
I'm gonna get a glass of wine.
I can't wait for Kata's Fantastic Four review. I'm gonna be the first person in the comment section.
You know what?
Frozone!
For you, Steph, I'm gonna make sure that I wear a white do-rag as well when I do it.
Frozone.
I'll be right back.
Oh my fucking god.
Whoa.
Oh my fucking god. This nigga DJ just dropped another $100. Who are you?
Hold on. I'm gonna take this first shot without Kata.
DJ with the $100 super chat. He says Atreus is pretty gay. Punish him by making him play a game that's really stupid. Thank you for that. I'm
yes,
pretty
sir.
sure.
We hit the goal. Shout out DJ, my boy. God, hey man, what are you, a drug dealer or something? God damn, that's a lot of Red Boys. Yo, I'm getting pissed off though. Hold on. Yo, shout out DJ. Oh shit. Hey Zora. Hey. You got a little dog?
Okay.
Hey.
Before we move forward, Steph, we normally go 3 hours, but I got a feeling that this Ironheart is gonna take me over that 3 hours. So I just want to, if you have to go in 15, please just let me know, because nigga, this rant gonna be something serious.
All
right. So
hold on. Before we go, did y'all see that? She scared the shit out of me. I didn't even hear them come in the house.
No, you had the camera off, nigga. How the fuck
Oh, my fucking daughter walked in and I didn't even know she was here. That scared me. I can't get this glass of wine open, but we're gonna get to it. Yo, shout out to all the love that y'all are showing right now, man. God dang, dude. We trying to roast Ironheart.
Right. Okay. So, of course, she gets kicked out. She takes the suit. She flies back to Chicago, and what happens is these bisexual misfits, they're running a heist, and one of the niggas that they hired, Rampage, he's not as good as he claimed he was. Okay, he had a job, he failed his job, and they decided they want to replace him. So as they're talking about replacing him, Riri Williams flies over their head, and Parker sees her and decides, I just found my new recruit. So she goes.
What a coincidence, huh?
Yeah, crazy
Happens to just fly over as they're wondering, who are they going to find so quick? That's good at hardware.
Right. So I mean, I like her mom.
Writing.
I like her mom. Her mom is a pretty decent character. I think she's really disrespectful and really unappreciative of her mom. But you know, I don't think it's worth talking about because her mom hasn't done anything. Well, no, she has done something significant, which we're going to get to.
Really quickly, when you're introduced to the mom, the first thing that you hear the women around her say that many children act out. I feel like they're very subtly hinting to the audience that Riri is she's a victim, but she's only a child as well. So
yeah, and they also drop in the exposition about her backstory as well.
Yeah, none of the decisions she's making, they're taking away all of accountability for her. That's what they're trying to do, very subtly. They think it's clever, but it's not. They're trying to paint her as, oh, she's just a kid. She doesn't know what she's doing. The girl is 19 years old. She's a grown adult. She knows what but on top of that, they keep telling us that, you know, she's a genius as well. So she should be smarter than the average 19-year-old. But they're trying to take away all of that accountability. That's why they keep framing it as, oh, you know, she's just a victim, or she's just a child. A lot of children act out after a traumatic event. It's like, well, she's not a child though. She's not.
Not only that, it doesn't even matter because she's been on her own since she was 15 years old. So all that she's a child shit, nah, gang. This bitch she's been in Boston since she was 15. Okay, living on campus. She's been to Wakanda. And now she's flying from Boston to Chicago by herself. I don't want to hear that she's a child shit. If she's a child, then why when old boy came to her house, asked if she wanted to get out, you let her leave right away? That don't sound like a child to me.
Yeah, well, they're trying to paint her as a child to take away all of the accountability from her.
Right.
That's why they're doing it.
Right.
Like, oh, she's just a kid. She's making all the wrong mistakes. Normal kids do that. No, she's not a normal kid though.
Right.
But they're doing that and they're framing her that way in order to take away all of that accountability, in order to write off all of the bad decisions that she is currently making.
Right. So there's this guy in her life. Her best friend died. Okay. Spoiler alert. She died in a fucking drive-by.
Yep.
Her and her stepdad. How fucking
her stepdad.
cliche. We're in Chirac, and she died via drive-by. Whatever.
It wasn't even her real dad, too. It was her stepdad.
Stepdad and her best friend died at the same time in a drive-by. Okay. But her best friend had an older brother. Now, maybe y'all, I don't know. Bro looks no less than 35 to me.
I know. He looks so old.
She's 19. I don't mind age gap dating at all. But if I know that the people who make this stuff, they do. If I seen this guy out with him, I would assume this is his little sister. Shit looks a little bit inappropriate to me. It's obvious that there's something a little there.
He's got a thing for her. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she has a thing for him though. She has her mind is on one thing,
money,
and that's building this Iron Man suit. But anyway, so he makes music for her. She gets in her feelings. She's obviously hurt about her best friend dying and her stepdad dying, and she's not dealing with that very well. So that's a subplot. So she lets him know, and this is important because remember, hero's journey. Remember, guys, Tony Stark went to Peter Parker's house when he knew he was Spider-Man. Peter Parker's house, he lives with his auntie, who's living paycheck to paycheck. Peter Parker's dumpster diving. And he asked Peter, he says, what gets you out of bed every day? Why do you do this? And what did Peter Parker say, Steph? Okay.
I don't remember. Yeah.
He said, I just want to help out the little guy.
Mm.
And this resonated with Tony because Tony knew where he came from, where everything he was doing for selfish reasons. And he wanted to make sure that that Peter was a better version of him. That's what he saw in Peter. This show pretty much asked Riri the same thing because somebody asked her, why do you do this? What's her response? She wants to be fucking respected.
Yep. She wants to be respected. She wants the notoriety that being the best and being not only creating the Iron Man suit or recreating the Iron Man suit, but doing it better than the predecessors who have previously, than Tony Stark. Doing it better would give her the respect and notoriety that comes with that. And money as well, probably, right? And money as well. But the respect and the notoriety would come with doing it better.
Let's show y'all how the show started out. Just in case you doubt what we're saying. Let me show y'all how the show started out.
Here we go. Okay. Just to let you know, your girl finna be bigger than Jobs. Right. Bigger than Gates. Right. Bigger than Pym. Right. Bigger than Stark. Yeah. Combined.
Yay, our hero. She's so down to earth, ain't she?
Yeah.
She's so down to earth.
And then she did it with that fucking annoying black woman sass that just irritated my fucking soul.
Combine.
It's
with that fucking neck roll that like
It's the attitude that comes from somebody who has been told their whole life you are special, you are great, you're not gonna have to work for anything, everything is going to come your way because you are such a genius, you're special. And then she's just been handed things, right? They told us later on in the episode she like graduated at 11 or something, went straight to MIT, got a scholarship or a bunch, and then a bunch of grants every year because they've been giving her that, letting her stay at the university, not focusing on any type of major, any type of future, not doing anything to, that they've tried. They see her potential, but not really doing anything about that because she's so focused on notoriety and on the respect and money that she would get from doing this Iron Man suit.
Which I still don't understand how your whole goal is getting money, but you can't get no fucking money. If you're able to create all this genius stuff, this is a great screenshot, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I left it up there.
Oh man, I need that. Hold on, let me make sure that I get that. That's gonna be for my next one. But yeah, dude, if you're a genius, you should not be struggling for money at all. You should have been sold off some inventions to some other companies. You should have been sold off some things to other countries, and you should be working with like the CIA. Fuck, you should be working with SWORD. Isn't that an organization? Did y'all forget about that? Did you forget about that, MCU? That you have an organization that deals with space stuff because we're in the multiversal saga? Why ain't she working with SWORD? What's up with that? What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
So she gets home and now she gets on her grind to find how she's going to get some money. Okay. She goes to a shop where a guy she knows. What is she, dumpster diving or whatever the case, trying to get some old
It's
parts?
like a chop shop. I don't know. Is it a chop shop or chop? Chop shop. Jesus,
Right.
I think that's what it is. But yeah, she's going there to get parts that she needs for her Iron Man suit because she crash landed, back in her neighborhood, and it fucked up the suit.
Which,
so
by
she
the way, the
was-
way that she fucking landed, she should be dead. Okay?
I know everything
But-
was falling off of her.
But that's neither here nor there. Okay. So while
And
she's there,
she's shopping for all this stuff. Okay, no intention of paying.
no
but
intention of paying.
No intention of paying
So-
for anything.
So she's pretty much essentially, I'm assuming that she was going to bed because no way she was about to steal from that dude, right?
Yeah.
So
she was either going to like ask him for a deal, because she does look through her wallet. So
Mhm.
she was either going to ask him for a deal, or I was assuming that the sister's friend
Mhm.
or that the sister's brother was paying for, or her best friend's brother was paying for everything.
Mhm.
That's what because he was there with her. So I was assuming that he was just going to pay for everything, but he didn't.
right. So instead of her having to beg or offer up some services in exchange for some parts,
She trying to offer up some other services. So if you know what I'm saying,
this guy named John comes in and he pretty much pays for the parts. Now, how the fuck he knew, or what was even rung up?
Hey, he got money like that. You know what I'm saying? He just
I
said
know
shit.
that's
What
what
was
I
rung
wondering.
up?
What was rung up? What was there? She
You didn't even
bring
think about that,
anything,
right? Like,
nothing. Yeah.
What was rung up?
The cart was still in the back.
Yeah.
So he didn't bring. Yeah, you're right.
Nothing was rung
How
up.
does he know how much it was? She didn't even bring anything to this guy. The guy was
So-
like, I
Oh,
knew you were going to
shit. I
spend
didn't
all
even
your
think
money with
about
me.
that.
What? But to buy what? She didn't bring anything up.
I
front.
didn't even think about that. God
She didn't
damn
even bring
it.
like a ticket or anything that had however, but nothing.
Bro,
She was in the process of saying, listen, I ain't got it right now, so if you want some neck, we can work something out. But
look, Mike said she was about to give up them iron cheeks.
so she pretty much tells John, I appreciate you, but I had that under control. Yeah, we know. And you with that Hawk tour, you had that you had that under. But anyway, so John's like, yeah, shouldn't you be working at Stark Industries or something like that? And I don't know if he was trying to, I don't know what's happening here. She just came out of nowhere and was like, listen, he contributed immensely to the field, so I'm not going to start off by roasting Tony Stark. And I just can't believe this shit.
As soon as she said that, I'm just like, yo, why do we continue? What is it with the trend in modern writing to put down legacy stuff in order to try to up something else? Like, you don't need to do that.
They didn't just put him down. They completely stripped him of everything outside of the fact that he's a billionaire. That's it. Like, he's a billionaire and he invented a suit. That's pretty much it. Everything else, dying to save the universe, all that stuff, being a hero, all of his heroics are gone. It's just he's a billionaire. And
But not only that,
and that's the only way that he's presented to the audience in Ironheart. Like, that's it. They even that John guy was like, "Oh, that Tony guy. You're as smart as that. At least as smart as that Tony guy."
Sure
Like,
did say that.
are you freaking kidding me? Like, he literally died. Everybody would know Tony Stark and what he sacrificed in order to like save half the universe, or the universe essentially.
Not only that, later on, I don't know if it was episode 2 or 3, when she's talking about her stepdad, or she's talking about, like, remember, this is Ironheart. She's supposed to be looking up to Tony Stark. And they also brought Robert Downey Jr. to co-sign. But in the literal show, she's asked, were you a fan of Iron Man and that's why you're doing this? No, it was actually my stepdad.
Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Hold on. Because I completely forgot about that. Which makes this show so much more worse. So you're telling me, okay, wait a minute. Pause 1 fucking second. So you're telling me that our hero, right? You don't put her on the arc of wanting to be a hero because her best friend and her stepdad got shot by gang violence and she wouldn't want to do crimes. Instead, you have her make an Iron Man suit because she wants notoriety and also partake in crimes, even though the two people closest to her in her life died by crimes.
Yep.
She literally, and she said it with the most sass too. Like, nah, I wasn't a fan of Tony. That was just my stepdad. But you have the audacity to bring Robert Downey Jr. I'm sorry. Did Robert Downey Jr. see this?
Dude, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he, of course, he didn't see it. But what's funny is that if he had seen it, I don't think he would have said 17 years has led to this, to Ironheart. He said that 17 years.
Yeah, I don't think he
everything
cares.
has
He was
led
there
to
for the
this,
check.
to Ironheart. If he had seen this show, I don't think he would have said that because he sounds pretty fucking ridiculous right now.
He was there for the check. There was only one compliment that I can give this show. And this is it. Not the CGI, because the CGI is dog shit. If you zoom in on it, it's just like she just appears, right? It's
I don't
the
mind
mechanical
her
part of the
acting.
suit.
I don't mind her.
I
acting.
hate her acting. She does all she does when she comes across to me, like I will give Marvel credit. This is the only credit I will give you. You made a 1-to-1 comic accurate character. Because in the comics, she is exactly like this. Stuck up, narcissistic, doesn't care about anybody else. And on top of that, all she cares about is notoriety.
But let me ask you this.
1-to-1.
Do you hate her acting or do you just hate the character that she's portraying? Because
I don't like her acting either. She talks through her teeth. If you watch that, she also does that thing that Rachel Zegler does with that.
Yeah, she does. You know what she does a lot of? She does a lot of nose flare. That's what she does.
But see, what I was gonna say is, in the context of being a black woman, she emotes very well, in my opinion.
She does. Well, maybe that's why.
Like my favorite scene, as far as her acting goes, I don't like the scene. Like as far as her acting goes, is when she has that panic attack in the fucking in the garage.
Maybe it's my disdain for all.
I think it's your disdain because if I'm separating this.
No, it's not my disdain for her. It's my disdain for panic attack scenes. I'm so tired of it. Like don't get me wrong. I said it in my videos. The only parts of the show where I'm like something of intrigue is happening is when they're talking about the trauma that she's dealing with, losing her best friend and her stepdad. But it all gets invalidated because of the choices that she makes in the things that she does. So true. I can't get invested in her trying to, deal with some form of trauma when you're spitting in the face of that man by committing crimes.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't.
As a matter of fact, here's the fucking funny part. If this was 10 years ago, MCU, y'all do realize the Avengers would be on her ass, right? Maybe not the entire team, but Iron Man would be on her fucking ass. And she would have no time to explain why she's doing this. No, somebody would pick up the phone and say, Tony Stark, can you explain to me why there's a young black girl flying one of your suits around Chicago, aiding and abetting heist from rich people? I want you to understand she's responsible for 2 dead people right now. She's also extorting the son of one of your greatest villains.
Oh my god, dude. that
guy is so
she's extorting the son of one of your greatest villains in an Iron Man suit. You don't, Tony, I think you should get down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, that is the most convoluted, contrived shit that I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry. I remember I showed the TED Talk before we started. I read a comment. Nigga gonna say, "Oh, Peter Parker just happens to go on a field trip and happens to get bit by a radioactive spider and happens to turn into Spider-Man." Terrible writing. You dumb motherfucker. There is a difference between an origin story and writing a story that is so contrived that you have to bend over backwards and suck your dick at the same time in order to make it make sense.
But wait a minute. He was in a fucking lab full of spiders that was experimenting.
Yeah, he was in a whole lab.
The fuck we talking? That's what I mean. These are the kind of people that watch these shows and defend these shows. Like, you're not using critical fucking thinking. You're just trying to get a gotcha instead of looking at the point that's being presented. This is convoluted. You have a character who is the son of a character from 17 years ago and is also connected to a character that looks up to the other character that you're connected to. And he just so happens to live down the fucking street. No, that's contrived.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking stupid. But we just got a milk cannon. Okay, we can enjoy a little bit of this. We can enjoy a little bit of this. Shout out to the Grateful Gamer for that 20. You know what? Yeah, get his super chat out the way. We didn't even get to see that. Let's see that one more time. Yo, shout out to the Grateful Gamer. See it, dude. I can see it. I can see it. Thank you. And he says, oh, my bad. He says, also, the reason she wasn't recruited by Nick Fury, or she wasn't thinking of Tony or even her father when creating the AI is because the writers don't want to show any positive father figures.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that was the reason. I just think they wanted.
No, wait. Why didn't she think about her stepfather? Why didn't wait? No, when she came back,
stepfather.
Well, okay. To get the show credit, she did acknowledge that her father passed away.
Yeah.
She said she did acknowledge that, so he's not a deadbeat. I give them props for that. They didn't go all stereotypical. You know, there are a lot of stereotypes, but they didn't do the deadbeat father. He probably just died by gun violence because he was a gangbanger. But anyway, you know, at least you know. But why didn't she think?
At least he married her mom.
Yeah, at least he married him. Yeah.
So,
but this is a good point. Can we talk about the AI for a second and how she doesn't understand?
We getting there. We got to get through the first episode. We doing recap. We didn't even got through the first.
Are we doing the whole? Are we doing the whole thing?
That's what we was talking about. So she.
Shit, fuck it. Let's go.
So
Steph, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, we good. Let's
go. She goes to the little pizza spot to meet where John told her to go to meet Parker. All right. Of course, you get the elevator scene where they tell her, if you're such a genius, you should break out of that shit. Okay. She does. It's no need to fucking harbor on this. We talked about this before. She doesn't do anything genius to get up out of there. But somebody did mention the fact that she actually bit on a fucking live wire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you can. Okay. I'm not going to say that you can't buy a live wire, not speaking from experience or anything like that. You can, but it is extremely difficult and dangerous. But you know, she's a genius.
She somehow 110 pound at the most. Riri Williams picks up this fucking large metal door. Fine.
No, you're skipping past the part. How did she take the railing off of the?
Yeah, she ripped
yeah.
Snap that off. Like I was thinking she was gonna do some kind of leverage to pop it out or anything like that. No, this bitch literally grabbed it and pulled it off.
Yep.
She just pulled it off the wall.
Like it was
She's
nothing.
like 5'0".
Women power.
Girl power. Hey, no.
Girl power.
Not girl power.
Black girl magic.
Power. Where is it?
Oh yeah, hold on. Where is it? You already know.
Black girl magic.
That's what. Matter of fact, every time she does some absurd shit that makes no sense, we're gonna play that clip. Okay. How does she do it? How did she lift up that fucking large metal door?
Black girl magic.
Okay. All right. So after that, that's when she's approached by Parker, who tells her, "Oh, aren't you tired of being such a genius and watching people less qualified than you get jobs that are, that are made for you or some shit like that?" First of all, this bitch is 19. And she's obviously displayed a disposition of a child who cannot make good choices.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put this up right now, but there was this part in the episode where I had to stop. I was like, you know what?
Okay. Oh, we on the
maybe
same
maybe I'm treating the AI a little too harshly. You know, because now I'm not gonna lie, the actress that plays the AI, she looked good. And acting wise, she's the better actor than the person that plays Riri. Not because, listen, her dialogue is cringe.
She's insufferable.
She is, but she is the better actor between the two, if you ask me. And it's not because I'm a simp.
I think it's because you're a simp.
It's because I'm a simp, but that doesn't have nothing to do with nothing, okay? I just think she's a better actor. You know what I'm saying?
Who you think it would be, bitch? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh no! Remember in episode 2? You know, she started clapping when they did the ghetto clap.
No, hold on. That is some black.
I know. I hated it.
She said, "You don't know this man. Don't clap at me." That's some black girl shit.
That's some black girl shit, dude. No, I hate the when they try to use the black lingo. It comes across so forcefully where she'd be like, "Oh, that part." or Houseway. Go home, Roger. Shut up. Stop trying to act like y'all are black. All right, I get it. Y'all are niggas. And then, bro, Atreus, did you see my episode 1 video?
I started watching it today and fell asleep. Not because it was bad. Not because it was bad.
That is insulting. Second of all, y'all need to watch.
It was early this morning, like 3:00 in the morning type shit.
Y'all need to watch. No, it was episode 2. Y'all need to watch the part where they go to the nightclub and they're playing like the hip hop music. I put a clip in there. It's you know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm sorry.
So while he's doing that, so
did you notice what he was telling her in that scene is what she told the lady at the beginning. The lady, like, even small, people making you small.
Yeah, they tried to do that. Was terrible. It was cringy. Oh, they want you to be
so
small.
Clever, the writers think they're so clever.
They're trying to put you in this small box. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. But anyway, so she tells
I've never
him
seen somebody so privileged be held down by the system.
So what they should have done is they should have had her say no, and then go home, and have some other events happen to just remind her of how broke she is, and then she comes back and agrees. This bitch said no, and 2 minutes later was like, okay, I'm in.
Because he opened up a box of money. And this girl is so greedy.
Yes. Y'all ever seen Dormtainment? You ever seen Dormtainment?
Yeah, Dormtainment, yeah.
Remember the box of money segment? Here's a box of money.
Yeah.
No, this nigga don't remember. This nigga.
I do. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
This nigga brought a box of money. He said, "Hey, you ever seen Dormtainment? Here's a box of money." Man, I couldn't believe it.
I found it. I'm sorry. I was very proud of this. I'm sorry. This is in all of my 1 year of YouTube, this is my most proud editing that I've ever done. Let me turn it up. Hold on. Use the black isms, the hippity hop, because we have blacks in the show. So we always need to make sure that you have hip hop representing them, because that's the only thing that they know.
To a kid with a love, a security purse, a security hurt, the cemetery work. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit.
I'm sorry, dude. When I was editing that, I started crying laughing. You ain't ever seen Sorry to Bother You?
Nah.
So there's a part where, because the whole movie, is like about black stereotypes or whatever. So he went to the club and he needed to distract the white people. So he gets on stage and then he just starts going, nigga shit. I'm sorry. That was when I edited that. You said what?
I can see that shit working in real life too.
I can too. You ain't never been to a Playboy Cardi concert? Exactly how to be looking.
But anyway, okay. So all right. So she accepts the job, and they tell her that they're going to need her suit. So she has to fix her suit before she can, complete the job. So she's desperately trying to fix her suit at home in her mama's kitchen, whatever.
How does that work? Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but I just thought about the fact that they established in the second episode that her suit is powered by solar power, but it was charging at home overnight. How does that work?
Not only that, but she also said that she was going to need like a volcano-sized vibranium in order to, and millions of dollars for her AI. And she just did it on her laptop.
But somehow, some way, on her little shitty laptop, she made the most sentient AI that anybody's ever seen,
and which is what we're about to get to.
That Tony Stark wanted to do.
So what she did, remember, it took an Infinity Stone for Tony to make Ultron. An Infinity Stone. Outside of that, nobody in the MCU has made actual AI. They made some AI assistants, but like capable of thinking for themselves. Like even Vision had the Mind Stone in his head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Shuri's little AI is not like a think for himself. He's a do whatever he do whatever you ask me to do type nigga. No different than Siri. This bitch puts 2 band-aids linked to a wire and her computer on her head, and overnight creates an AI based on her best friend.
Yep.
Now, the best friend.
With all the best friends' memories, not her memories. The
Thank
best
you.
friends' memories.
Thank you. This makes no logical sense.
None.
You know what they're going to do, right? Like, it's very obvious what they're about to do. They're going to link her making the AI somehow, some fucking way to Parker and his demonic hood. I guarantee you that is exactly what they're going to do. Because remember, this AI is pretending like it is sentient, like it knows who it is, like it's her dead best friend. They're going to do some kind of black girl magic bullshit to say that her soul came back when she was making the AI and link it. I know that's going to happen. It's going to be stupid because it sounds stupid, and that's why they're going to do it that way. I know that's what's going to happen because I can't think of any.
That sounds too stupid to be true. There's no fucking way.
It does, but also making the son of Obadiah Stane live right down the street from Iron Lace Front is also stupid.
He said Iron Lace Front.
By the way, she paid for the stuff to fix her suit with iron stamps. Anyway,
what's up, Reddit?
Okay. Okay. So yeah, so she creates this AI is sentient, like he said, and it somehow has every trait that her best friend had. This makes no sense because the best friend AI would only be created based on the memories that Riri has of her, unless this girl knows every single millisecond of this girl's existence and how she felt in every single millisecond of her life. There's no possible way that would ever even work. Like, how can you, like, whatever memory she has of y'all two is coming from your perspective, not hers.
Yeah. And she remembers it from her perspective.
She can't remember it from her perspective because you don't know where her perspective was.
I mean, that's the only way it can make sense, where it's like, oh, you just made an AI based on your best friend. But then it doesn't work when the AI is pretending like it has other memories as well. And you're like, how do you know that? How can you do this? And I still don't understand how she doesn't understand the breakthrough that she just fucking did.
No, they never explain it. They never explain it. She's just like, I don't know. Let's just move on.
Yeah, and the AI is like, hey, you know, do you remember this? Oh, hey, we're best friends. And
First
she's
of all,
like, nah,
you just created a national
AI. She even asked the AI, like, how do you know that? It doesn't matter.
They're trying to save it as a mystery.
First of all, she just created a national security threat. Holy shit. The first time we created a fucking murder bot, but that's cool. America, we got a problem. A black girl was just recreated in an AI, and her master told her to stay at home, and the bitch escaped on her own. I don't think they're gonna start asking for reparations anymore. They finished just start taking the shit because the bitch can do whatever she want to do. Clearly,
magic.
You're right. You know what?
You know
right. That's how she did it. That's how she did it.
Black girl magic.
Yep. When the mom was so unfazed by everything,
dog. She just went.
Move on to episode 2 now.
She just went
like,
oh,
Riri just created you.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh,
girl, you're perfect, bitch. There is a fucking AI in your house that just came through a projector. She has free will. If she wanted to, she could go into your bank account.
And she looks like the dead child that you've known since she was born.
Oh, and by the way, she has the type of temperament to extort you. She did it in episode 3. She told Riri, okay, bitch, if you don't want to take me with you, you ain't getting your suit back.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure there was times when you and your best friend didn't see eye to eye. What do you think she's gonna fucking do if y'all really get into a fight?
Wait. Have we gone this whole time and not introduced the audience to the anal bead squad?
No. We was gonna get there. We was gonna get there.
Oh, okay. I can't.
But we
wait.
probably should have got there in episode 1 because they weren't.
Yeah, we should probably.
Let's go ahead.
Let me bring up a picture. Let me bring up a picture of the squad. I need y'all to see this beautiful squad of beautiful individuals as our main character.
Somebody pointed out. I think it might have been Nerdrotic that pointed out. I'm not sure, but somebody pointed out the obvious effort that Parker is going to explain how beautiful these people
Yeah,
are.
it was. Look, this might be
This
the
might be the
prettiest group
prettiest.
of criminals I ever seen. Look at these
You-
nasty looking people.
How many of them are men?
One actually.
One.
The one alpha male who acts like a male.
Yep.
No, two,
is Johnny.
two. Because
No,
John
no,
is,
that's not. Look at the way he's dressed, though.
He don't
Come
count.
on.
This thing does not count.
but he's
Yeah.
still a man.
Technically, sure. Okay, so 1.5. One and a half.
Don't
The
give
one-
them the validation of identifying as something else.
He is a feminized man, but the majority of this group are women. And the alpha male, the guy who looks and acts like a man, dies.
Yeah, and they make him the villain, obviously, because he's too alpha. Yo, that part where he slams that bitch head on the ground, I was like, yes.
Do we
Yes,
even remember
yeah,
what happened?
That you're not supposed to have that reaction, right? You're not supposed to be cheering for him.
No,
And
I
that's
am.
crazy because we are.
I want him to kill all these people.
Yeah,
they're all evil.
So what happened in episode 2? Is this where she meets Joe?
Yeah, this.
So
Yes.
Joe is, you guessed it, a pussified white man who can't
Mm-hmm.
stand up for himself. We get introduced to Joe. What we find out is he's something on the black market that's linked to Rampage. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. We
Eric
meet Joe.
Andre.
Yeah. We meet Joe. He's taking groceries to his house, and the white lady across the street's dog is shitting on his lawn.
Wait, you're right. Hold on. The game is on. You're 100% right. I'm sorry.
They call who they?
Him in episode 2. So they do an introduction.
Oh, the gay dude. The gay dude.
That
Yeah,
guy.
they do an
Okay.
extra introduction of all our cast of characters, right? So they call him they, there, and them the whole time that they were describing him. They say we found them in Matchapore, stealing money. So we offered them money for their services. Talking about him, right? A singular person. So he's not a male. He goes by they, them pronouns, apparently, right? And then we have the non-binary fighting twins, as I like to call them right here. They have no other character besides the fact that they like to fight. I don't even know their names.
They're hardcore
Sorry.
lesbians.
Yeah, they're supposed to be brother, sister, even though, this is a woman, and obviously this is a woman pretending to be a man. They're twins, apparently. How? But yeah, and they have no character other than the fact that they like to fight, and I don't know what their names are.
They're the muscle. They're the muscle.
Yeah, they're the muscle, by the way. These are
Yeah,
the ones
they're
that
the
beat
muscle
people
of
up.
the group.
These two, this woman and confused woman, are the only ones that beat people up. We have pyrotechnic bug-eyed woman right here. Her name is Clown. I remember that because I said there's no fucking way you just called a character Clown in this show, but they did. And her whole thing is she likes to blow shit up. That's it.
And
that's
so
all her
you would think that maybe these, because apparently they want you to like these characters. You would think that these are a bunch of, unprivileged people that's been through something and they're doing this out of necessity. Oh no,
They're just criminals.
They're
nope.
just criminals.
They just want to do bad things.
When they get paid and they're asked, what will they be doing with their money? Every last one of them gave some abhorrent, retarded bullshit.
You want to
I
know what's
completely
crazy?
I completely forgot about that.
All of them said something like they just want to do a fight club. She
Oh,
wants to open a school
As a money laundering front.
As a money laundering
As a
front.
money laundering front.
It was when she said it initially, though. It was like a give back to my neighborhood, but it's going to be about a money laundering front.
So you want to do the very same thing because y'all love talking about the white man. You want to do because remember, every single person that they're stealing from is supposed to be a rich asshole, right? Like the girl the lady with the underground tunnels for better traffic sounded like a great idea for me. There's a scene where they're like, Riri's asking why are we robbing her? And she's defending like, are we really stealing from her? And they're like, yeah, she's building tunnels and it's fucking up people's homes or some shit like that. And she's like, oh yeah, well she's an asshole. Like what?
Yeah, and Riri goes, "Oh yeah, screw her, bitch." How
Yeah,
am I
yeah.
supposed? I don't understand how they think we're supposed to get behind this character. I
But not
really
just
don't.
that.
She's a villain.
Every single person that they're stealing from is supposed to be some rich asshole who's like doing bad to the community. But you just said you want to open up a fucking school for the impoverished just so you can launder money behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're the rich asshole. That's all.
It's that hypocritical mindset of a liberal. That's what it is.
What did I just tell you? What did I just tell y'all? 90% of the women in Hollywood don't belong nowhere near a writer's room because they don't understand how they are their own self-fulfilling prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, the very thing that you complain about on a daily basis, you prove to the world every day that that's what you do. When did this fucking empathizing with the villain start happening the most? When women started writing the shit. Go back to the Acolyte. At what point were we supposed to empathize with every Sith Lord? These niggas started putting you don't even have to watch this shit to know the fucking Sith Lord. They got the nigga bathing and shit because they want to show how attractive the nigga is. Well, guess what they did in this show?
They did the thing. They did the same thing.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about it. They sure did. They sure did. They did the exact same thing
with his fucking shirt off because they want to show you how attractive he is. Never mind the fact that he assaulted a security guard by bending a fucking bullet around her shoulder and shot him in the chest when all he was doing was his job. He killed a nigga because his security went off.
Damn. You right. Damn, you did. I didn't even think about that.
He killed a nigga not because he was going to kill his friends, because the security went off. Because you told your team, everybody on your team, do not bring any metal in here. It detects foreign objects. And one of the morons in your group, the alleged genius, decided to do it any fucking way. And the security went off. And the fucking owner said, I didn't do anything. One of the geniuses in your group just set off the security. And now they're all gone. And then he even gave you an out. You might as well not even try to save them. They're dead from the carbon monoxide. Here's some money. Get out of my sight. How did he respond? I'm going to just kill the nigga.
Riri let it happen too.
And Riri let it happen.
Riri let it happen.
I know we're jumping all over the place, but this show is retarded. You know how evil
it's
she
so
really...
funny because she needs the cape, right? A piece of the cape to prove that there's something wrong with this guy. There's something off about this guy, and she needs to know what it is. And then she sees him kill someone. That's not a big clue right there for you.
And does nothing. You know what's worse? It's her reaction, right? So when Parker kills the CEO, she's not upset that he killed the CEO. She's upset because she thought she didn't get a piece of his hood.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why she was mad.
Mm-hmm.
What
and
are
this
you
is,
doing?
this is how you know this shit is written by a woman because you know men can write all type of villains. Men can write all type of villains. Women can too, but I'm talking about this 90%. I'm talking about 90% in Hollywood because you know the not all women crowd to come in. Every single villain that they write is some attractive dude, whether it's a Chad, Tyrone, Dick Big as shit, all type of shit. It's never like we don't ever get the fat lonely villain from these niggas. We don't ever get the skinny kid who was picked on and turned into nope. It's always some fucking rip to shred nigga that the women fantasize about. They can't wait to write a Michael B. Jordan in the villain role. They can't wait to do it. And it's like y'all want to make us empathize because what episode you think we're gonna get to where we have to empathize with Parker? Where we're supposed to empathize with Parker?
Most likely the next one because Johnny just died.
There you go. So
hold on. Before you go on with that, I put it together.
What?
I've already put together what they're doing. So he's with the demonic entity, right? Like the demon dude who's obviously
literally in league with a demon with Satan.
he's working for the devil, literally.
Yeah,
right.
He's working for Satan, but all these girls are gonna be like, oh, but he took his shirt off and he's so.
To be fair, it's the MCU. There's different versions of the devil. Okay.
Right,
Sure.
but still,
I guarantee you that Parker, because the plan is utterly dumb to get all of these like CEOs to sign this piece of paper to put them on the fucking payroll is stupid, right? It's a dumb plan.
Oh my god.
My hypothesis is that he's not doing that so that they could be paid. He's having these CEOs sign their souls away.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mephisto.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's
and then
yeah.
This is what I mean by how I hate this show, because it's very obvious how you're gonna go. Like, I guarantee you, Riri Williams, for one, she won't save a single person. For two, even though she's done everything wrong in the show, they're gonna say that she's right. For three, Parker is gonna be a misunderstood villain somehow. And
well, it's predictable. He was doing this because he's already setting it up. I'm doing this to protect my people or whatever. He already said that. So it's supposed to be noble. I'm doing this, to protect the people I love, right?
Yeah.
But you're obviously murdering. I think what you're saying is true, but it's for Mephisto's plan to control people on Earth.
Yeah, I think so too. So too. Oh, we just got a raid on Rumble from Toasty. Yo, shout out Toasty. What's up, Toasty? I'm free on X now. I can like pictures. Shout out.
All right. So at this point, because we going on so long, recapping, we ain't even halfway through episode 2. I just tell you what happens. She meets Joe, finds out he got all of this shit in a bunker somewhere. And she extorts him pretty much. She pretty much tells him, if you don't help me, then I'm going to alert the FBI, which, by the way, y'all want to be so goddamn accurate to black people. Since when do the black people call the police on niggas? I'm sorry. not just the police, the FBI.
And I'm sorry, how are you going to tell me this is our hero of the show, but she's using blackmail and extortion?
Yep. She's a villain. That's why.
She's a fucking villain.
She's a villain.
All right. So she gets her suit fixed, and they carry out the heist. Basically, they're robbing a lady who created tunnels to make better traffic. How this is a crime, how this makes her a terrible person, I don't fucking know. All right. I really don't. But whatever.
It's because they're rich.
Oh, really quickly. The guy, what is his name again?
Which
one? The white guy.
Oh, Joe, aka Ezekiel.
Ezekiel, that's right. Ezekiel just cries.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they were driving in a car and he just starts fucking crying.
Yeah, that's where I was getting to earlier when I was saying he's introduced as that beta male white man.
Yeah.
He's a beta male white man who lets people walk all over him, totally fine. He, cries in the car just out of nowhere. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, it just happens."
I want y'all to know something. I want y'all to know why women of color are so obsessed with portraying white men a certain way on screen. I'm going to reveal to y'all the truth of the real, especially black women. Every time they write a white man, you know how they all have that disdain for niggas that do them dirty. Watch this.
What are we supposed to be? What is that?
Watch this. Just watch this.
People will believe this. Some people know this. The primary reason is that black females are either the primary participants or secondary participants, meaning that their mothers, their sisters, their aunts, their friends, somebody they know who's a black female is engaging in sex with white people. Our minds are more mushy because we engage in more sex with white people than black males do. And that seems to be the reverse of what is the case, because on the sidewalk, you see a whole lot more black males with white females than the reverse. But there's a whole lot. There has always been since slavery. There has always been, continues to be, in office buildings, in houses, everywhere you can possibly think of, lots and lots of sex between black females and white men. The key is that it's real hush-hush. It's real secret. And white people, they enforce and depend upon its secrecy so that we don't even know the devastating effect. Other black people don't even necessarily know where all those defensive statements are coming from black women, because people don't know she's been in the bed with a white man. They depend on the secrecy of that, and they don't want it exposed.
So why is this important? Because I want you guys to understand where the obsession that women of color, is not just black women of color in Hollywood have with trying to humble white men so hard, because white men don't want to be with them in public. Remember, we talked about this with Mindy Kaling. Mindy Kaling, the one who wrote the Velma show. This is the same woman who does all the talking points, straight white man bad, right? But all of her projects consist of her self-insert in a relationship with a white man.
So you're telling me that the pro-black black girls that are working on this show and want to be
Are
so
getting their
authentic
cheeks destroyed by a white man somewhere. And this is the reason, if you ever look at, you know how we always talk about those DEI chiefs and stuff like that. Why do you think these black women that be in these corporate buildings that be working there, why do you think they only hire black women, white women, gay black men? They don't hire straight black men. They don't do that. Because then you would obviously see what's really going on up there. These white men be destroying these black women behind closed doors.
You think Riri wants to slob on a knob of gel?
There is a little hint to that kind of.
You think Riri wants some of that?
I don't think she respects him at all.
She does. No, she doesn't respect him. No.
And I think that's the whole point. She thinks she could do whatever she can.
The same way. See, they want to be able to do the white man how they do a lot of black men. Because I told you, remember I told you about my neighbor, her baby daddy, she be slapping that nigga all around. One day I literally listened to this girl put him out. She put him out. And then on his way out, she told him, and you better check all of the fucking fucking fluids in my car. And what did he go out there and do as he was getting put out? He went out there and checked all them fluids. They fantasize about a lot of them, not all of them, a lot of them do what they do to us because they wish they could do it to a white man. And they see us as lesser. That's why they treat them. That's why they treat us the way that they treat us. I mean, if you're a nigga that put up with that, I don't put up with that. So I mean, you can't talk to me no kind of way. But that's what I'm saying.
Nah, Johnny, you're wilding, bro. I'm sorry.
And like, as much as we like to talk about them being the lowest desired demographic on the dating scale, conversely, white men are the number one desired demographic on the dating scale as well. And that's not just every other race. That's black women too saying that when they tested that. So all I'm trying to put out there is when you see this lashing out against white men, portraying them all kind of stupid ass ways, it comes from a disposition of resentment towards the white men who just won't date them publicly.
Why am I right here?
I'm sorry. Steph looked so confused. She was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I'm taking it all in because I've never heard this before.
Yeah, don't say that on stream. They're about to get you.
Hey yo. So
Steph's doing what on New Black Street?
That's my concentrating face. That's how my brain's working. I'm just like listening to it, thinking.
So
long story short, if y'all haven't gotten the gist, the show is ass.
There are like I'm just my brain is, the wheels are turning because a lot of videos that I have seen are women who like have said outright that they don't like and would never date black men. Like,
are you talking about black women or are you just talking about women in general?
No, black women. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot.
Yeah, but they are open about it. I'm talking about the conglomerate of black women who pretend that they would never touch a white man, that they're all about pro-black this, pro-black that. A lot of these women work corporate jobs. They want you to believe they're working like CEO jobs. Man, these women are basket weavers, but they're working in corporate jobs, and they're up there with a lot of white guys. That I mean, the white guy that's the manager up there, and he want to beat cheeks. He's going to beat cheeks. That's why I'd be confused. That's why I'd be confused by white dudes when they be calling white women mud shark. Because like, why you sitting up here acting like you wasn't hitting black women in college? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You damn right I'm taking Becky. Yeah, I'm right.
Nah,
In front of you too.
For them, the difference is they don't want to date black women.
True.
They don't want to date.
That is true.
And that's why, like, behind closed doors, the black women be.
I have a question, but I'm gonna put it in the private chat because I don't want to say it out loud.
Okay. Would you prefer for us not to repeat this question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless you want to, I don't know.
Oh, I mean, because I don't have a problem.
Tap, 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 tap. She's clicking. She's clacking. We're waiting for the question, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. There it is. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can say it, say it. You can say it, say it. Say it because that's the truth. That's the truth.
Because I saw like a couple of videos about this, and it was like I don't know.
Okay, I will tell you. So
a few months ago, so that's why I was wondering. I was like,
so what Steph is asking is it the same as woke in the streets but colonized in the sheets? And it is 100% that. Yes.
Yes.
9.999 times out of 10, the pro-black people that you see are fucking white people. They are.
Or have fucked somebody white.
Yeah. So yes, that is the truth. Yeah. Most of the time, all the pro-black dudes that you see, they are banging snow bunnies.
I need y'all to understand that we live in a sex culture.
Yeah.
And the women these days have no shame. And that's not just black women. That's like across the board in America. They have no shame. So if she's thought about like what it would be like to fuck any race of dude, she can go and do it. So
go ahead, Steph. You can say it. Just let it roll off your tongue, real slick. Like you just gotta say a whole sentence, and then you have to say it in between the sentence. Like, man, I can't stand these niggas and how the way they be acting. You see how you didn't even hear it? You gotta do it like that.
But anyway, so I mean, we've been all over the place. We tried to recap as much as we did, but it was so many.
Now, how do these women feel about wizards? Yo, hey, real life fake wizard. I'm gonna be in North Carolina in August.
I'm gonna tell you this. As much as I want to say real life fake wizard, that yeah, it's a non-starter because one thing black women don't like is fantasy shit. They're not into that Lord of the Rings shit or none of that shit.
Bullshit.
I'm in Atlanta.
You might they might do that on the internet. They might do that on the internet.
Well,
but in real life,
what I was about to say is white guys can get away with shit we can't get away with.
That is true. Yeah.
So if I popped up in Atlanta in a fake wizard outfit trying to pull some black girls, shit's gonna go bad. But if you do it, well, you're gonna be
that is true.
Some cheeks. Anyway,
shout out to Smash JT for the 5 gifted members. God, this has been a long stream. Holy shit. Thank you for that, Smash, man. We appreciate you, my boy. But unfortunately, because of Smash AT, we don't just have 5 new members of the Black Street Mafia. We also have 5 brand new couples.
You were cool like Condoleezza Rice. You were cool, can't forget about Kanye. Cool.
Thank you, my boy. We appreciate that. Crash out JT. But long story short, Ironheart. Like, okay, so let's be objective. Let's take the black woman stereotype out of the equation. It is not a good show. It's not. Okay, like honestly, when people say it is the worst Marvel TV show, I think that is a stretch because Echo is still out there.
Sure, Secret Invasion is still out there.
Secret Invasion is still out there, but it's not a high bar to clear. All right, it is literally right there, neck and neck with Echo. If you ask me, so far we're only 3 episodes in, and I don't see it going up.
I'll get better, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see it going up from here. Like, to be objective, all right. Obviously, it is shot like a TV show. I'll give it that. It doesn't look like some green screen bullshit.
Nah, this shit.
It looks like it's not on location.
This shit looks like Zoe 101, but in black.
Yeah, it's bad.
It does. Holy shit, you just unlocked the memory I forgot I had. It
I mean,
does. Okay.
especially when
But-
you see
okay.
the AI. Do you remember the scene where her best friend Natalie, the AI, is on the computer trying to figure out how to get out and how that looked?
It looks so
Zoe
old.
101 in black.
It did look like that.
Yeah.
It did look like that. Yes, you're right. You're right.
This
Okay.
is not a TV show. This is a sitcom, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, the only compliment I will give the show.
Find it. I said I like Dominique Thorne's acting.
The AI girl who plays the AI, she looked good.
Oh, no. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that again. This shit ain't over. I was about to. No, fuck.
She got a nice ass.
Steph, you really have to
I
let
think
us
she's
know
cute.
when you have to go, because like we holding you hostage here. But is anybody else really uncomfortable with this fucking AI girl? No,
I am
nobody
very
else finds
uncomfortable
this
with
shit. This shit is ethically uncomfortable. I don't care that it's supposed to be a TV show or a movie or it's not real. This shit feels ethically uncomfortable. Let the girl die. Now I get it. She didn't do it on purpose. She didn't do it on purpose. But nah, like to write this, I don't know. Like every time she's on screen, I'm uncomfortable. And at first I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, bro, why am I like? And I figured out, I'm like, bro,
It's very icky, and it's also like really sad when you have the mom having full conversations with this AI and asking, "Do you think Riri can do it with Gary, with her with her dead ex-husband or with her
But
dead
not only
husband?"
that, not only that.
It's just sad.
What if I was Peter Parker and I brought back Gwen Stacy as an AI and put her in a fucking doll?
That would be weird.
That would be fucking weird.
I never thought about that because she's just walking around with the AI in Chicago, especially at the garage.
Nobody reacts.
So nobody that's like in the area and remembers the drive-by shooting wouldn't see the AI like, whoa, is she back from the dead? Or well, I guess the only compliment that I got for the show is I'm simping for the AI. That's it.
Nah, I can't simp for her because when I'm uncomfortable too, I just hate her character. Every time she's on screen, I'm annoyed.
I just think it's so weird that it's a full-on, it's an actual person with feelings, because up until now, at least as far as I know, because I never watched Wakanda Forever, I didn't watch anything else, I guess. But this AI it's just like another person. It doesn't feel
like an AI.
Like an AI. It doesn't.
And
it
it's weird
feels
that they don't
sentient. Like it gave it memories. It feels like it's an actual person. You know, like if
And what
something
makes it
like it's
weird
upset,
is
it gets mad. You're not
that
the only
fact that
other.
they don't acknowledge it is what makes it weird.
The only the only other sentient AI with feelings and things like that was Ultron, and that was a villain. Ultron was
and I hated that. I hated
with
that.
motives and all of that we've seen was a villain, you know, because Jarvis, like him coming back, he wasn't a villain, right? He's part of the Avengers, whatever.
And people are gonna say, what's his name? Vision, but Vision is not.
Yeah, Vision. That's what I meant. Not Jarvis.
He's not an AI.
Yeah, he's not an
No,
AI.
he's not AI.
He's a sentient being.
He's a sentient being. But yeah, like he's a sentient being. He ends up being a part of the Avengers, but this feels wrong, and I think it's because the only other, like, as far as I'm concerned, the only other sentient AI that we've gotten was a villain. It was Ultron, and Ultron wanted to destroy the world.
And Ultron made sense in his logic. I don't like the Avengers. I don't like their portrayal of Ultron, but in his logic, it made sense. Your imperative for me was peace on Earth. I look at life and I see nothing but conflict. Solution: get rid of life. Not just the humans, the animals too. Them niggas in the jungle fighting. Get rid of the motherfuckers too.
Yeah. Ultron felt like a machine. Well, because he was using Tony Stark's Iron Man suits. That's why. But this one can be fully projected as
the difference though with Ultron and this one is like Tony Stark, Bruce Banner, everyone acknowledges what just happened. Like they acknowledge the fact that Ultron is a sentient being and it is on its own path. Riri is not acknowledging the fact that she just either copied a copy of her memory of her best friend, or this is a sentient version of her dead best friend.
What do you think? What do you think was the moment Kevin Feige watched and said, "Nah, I can't release this"?
The first episode, it had to be.
That's probably why they delayed it.
Be the first 5 minutes.
It's what
He probably saw that and said, "Wait, this character that's a genius is broke somehow."
No.
How does that work?
That's not what it was.
Wait,
it was
how is she a hero, but she's robbing people?
He couldn't convince himself to like this character, and I think the straw that broke the camel's back was as soon as that bitch said, "Who else would it be, bitch?" I was out. I was out, bro. I was like, nah, bro. This
Who
can't.
else would it be, bitch?
Oh, I hated that. Who else would it be, bitch?
I know. I
fuck
hated that
you.
line at the end. Oh my goodness.
I don't care how
the
nice
thing
your
is,
ass looks.
Y'all want representation so bad. Y'all need to come to the. Y'all need to come to terms with the fact that maybe the reason why your movies don't sell like this is because nobody can relate to this shit.
Yeah.
Nobody can relate to this shit. Like who talks like that?
I'm so glad that you brought that up. I got into an argument on TikTok because a black chick said, "Oh, this show is so authentically black. I love it. The way that they're playing the old school R&B music in episode 2, that was a vibe." I said, y'all would be entertained by anything. That's all I said. And they got pissed off. And my explanation was, just because there's black music or black people in a black setting does not automatically give it a pass and a shield from criticism. It doesn't.
I love when black people say we're not a monolith and then you act like a monolith. Like we keep asking the same question. Oh, why they keep putting hip hop music in every black? Because that's what these these niggas like. Every time it's proven. Just throw some hip hop. Yeah, we can make a fucking commercial about a box looking car with some rats with hoods on it. Oh, you don't think they're gonna find that offensive? Just throw some hip hop music in there. And guess what niggas did? They went out and bought the fucking car. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it.
We've done a long-winded explanation way over our time limit to say, don't watch Ironheart. Watch anybody else's videos. Yes, watch Steph's videos. Watch my videos. Atreus, if he puts one out, watch that instead of watching Ironheart. Because truthfully, not to hate, just to hate, it is just objectively a bad show. It is. It is. It's not worth your time. I watched it for free. Still spent too much money on it. Not worth it. Sorry.
And apparently it's going to get worse because episode 4 is probably the worst episode.
So I was told. I was told that it gets worse. And I told my source.
Lit though.
Oh, I heard the last episode is cameos and all that. I don't give a fuck. From my source, I can't tell who my source is. They said you're gonna fucking want. They said you're gonna want to do some stuff to yourself in Minecraft after watching the show, like all the way through. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
All right. So any final thoughts before we close it up?
It's a bad show. I'm suffering through it. For you guys.
I gotta watch it again before I do my little commentary on it. Fuck.
It's a terrible show.
I should have just done one review going over all 3 episodes and doing them individually. So episode 1 review is out now. Episode 2 will be out in the next couple of days.
I thought the same thing, and then I saw somebody comment on my post. Somebody commented on my post and said, "No, do 3 different videos for the grift." And I just had to do it. I'm having a terrible time watching the show, but I'm having a great time making the videos. So, yeah.
All right. And that'll conclude that.
Yes, sir. Fuck Ironheart, big nose bitch. I'm tired of watching it. I can't stand it.
I'm so yeah, I want to give you an out. We got super chats we got to read before we get up out of here. But if you have to go, please let us know.
I do. I'm gonna get going because I have to jump on somewhere else. But thank you for having me on there. I know you guys have been trying to get me on. So I have some time. So here I am. I hope I had a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun. So I hope to be back. We can schedule another another episode, maybe later
Oh,
on.
we're gonna schedule another one, huh? All right.
I wouldn't mind being back. This was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I'll DM Steph and she won't answer me for like 3 days and then come back and she'll be like, "Oh, okay." That's what's gonna happen. So yeah.
I'm terrible at DMing. I'm terrible at texting. I'm terrible at all that stuff. So.
All right. Well,
Y'all
enjoy
say
the rest of
goodbye
your
to
day.
our guests. Make sure that y'all follow her on Twitter and YouTube and all that good stuff. And stop simping. I seen y'all in the chat all night. Get off your knees.
Oh
Get
my
off
gosh.
your knees.
Thanks for having me. Bye, guys.
All right. Good night.
Goodbye. That was our guest, Steph, My Nerdy Home. Damn. What a fucking show. What a show.
4 hours.
It's almost been 4 hours. Bro, nigga, I need to go to sleep. Do y'all okay? Wait, I need y'all to understand. I'm not gonna be on SNH tomorrow, and I won't be here for the gaming stream, right? Which y'all still need to pick the game that Atreus needs to play. I won't be here because I have to be on the road. I need to be up at 4 in the morning. It is about to be 9 o'clock, which means I need to take my ass to bed. So we are gonna have to go through these super chats. But Atreus, what happened? What happened? Monkey splash. What?
Let's get into these.
Oh,
super chats, man.
no, wait, mine is worse. Mine is worse. Cause he gifted me Dick Wild.
This nigga's different, man.
Yo, Eric Jenkins needs to be fucking stopped, dog. He needs to be stopped, man. Shout out to all you guys hanging out with us for over almost 4 fucking hours. And we've been at a steady viewership. A steady one. Obviously, all the simps are gone because Seth is left. That's fine. But
So we got to start back here because remember we had all them big ones.
Yeah.
The
You had
super
all
chat.
them big ones. Hold on, wait, take that off the screen. You had all them big ones. Oh, hell no. Hold on. Before we do YouTube, I think we need to do Rumble because Rumble is popping the fuck off, dog. We got 17 people hanging out on Rumble. We got rated by Pretty Toe Toasty as well. Shout out. But we got a bunch of Rumble rants over there. A bunch.
Okay, go ahead.
We got Rachel D Head with a $1 saying Pedro Pascal is what JDA would look like if JDA was straight. Oh shit. He came in with another $1 saying DJ invented bull dyking. He spends all this cash to compensate for the fact that his mom spends all her spare time watching Furious Dan stream. Damn. What's your beef with DJ? Yo, he showed up for us tonight, man. Fuck. Lord Deccan with a 5 saying, speaking of the Robert Downey Jr. promo about the 17 years since Iron Man thing, isn't it weird he said to a black woman that he adores her like bananas? Did he say that?
I'm gonna have to look that up, gang.
Yeah, no fucking shot. There's no way he said that shit, dog. Shout out to the Rachel D Head for another $1 saying D gay. Oh no, wait, I read that one already. Dead Eyes Lock with a $1 saying the amount of potential excuses for disliking this discount Iron Man. They should have used Rhodey. He's more preferred by a big majority of the fans than Riri. Oh well,
I disagree with that.
Rhodey Skull's life.
I disagree with that. I heard Yellow Flash say the same thing, that if they had used Rhodey to replace Iron Man, it would have been the same treatment as
I don't think so.
You think people like
Yes.
Rhodey more than they like Falcon?
100%. 100% think that if we would have had the Armor Wars show, people would have looked forward to it.
Yeah, but as
Where the
War
Armor Wars
Machine, though.
movies, yeah.
But
Said
have
what?
him become Iron Man though?
But that's the thing. He wouldn't be Iron Man because Rhodey is his
Oh,
own
okay. Well, yeah,
character.
I agree with that. But I'm saying,
That's the whole point. Like if you do a James Rhodes show, since the beginning, he is not Iron Man. He's a soldier. He's a colonel. You know, he's an engineer. All the other shit, right? So you already have a character that's his own character. So if you do a television show like that, people would have been with it. I 100%
Of
think
course,
everybody.
I thought what they meant was have War Machine transition into the Iron Man role.
Hell no. Because see, if they would have did that, then it would have been a disservice to Rhodey, just like making Falcon Captain America.
Exactly.
Right. So I think if we just would have had a James Rhodes show, hell yeah, people would have been. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, we want to see War Machine kill some niggas for sure. Would have been great. But no, we got
Don Cheadle.
Yeah. Oh well. Instead, we got EBT Heart. Shout out to Dead Slock with another $1, saying 5-finger discount on hardware plus Temu Race Magic equals propaganda. God, I can't fucking read. God damn it. Let's start over. Hold on. Let me take the screen off. It's the wine. It's the wine. It's the wine. Deadslock with a $1 says snap heart. Deadslock with a $1 says 5-finger discount on hardware plus Temu Race Magic equals propaganda failure. Yes, it does. This nigga said Wick Heart.
I'm fucking dead, bro.
Hey, don't sleep on Wick, man. Don't sleep on Wick. That's how I get my apple juice. And shout out again to Toasty for the raid on Rumble. If you came from Toasty's raid, make sure that you follow us on Rumble. We're trying to get over 500 over there. We're growing slowly but surely, just like other things that we got. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that y'all like the stream. And then we got another $1 from the Rachel D head saying giving women power is the equivalent of giving a monkey a gun. Yep, that's true. And Lord Deccan says that RDJ did say that he loves her just as much as Bananas. Is that if that's in the promo? I'm putting that in the next video. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. But shout out to everybody over there at Rumble, man. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, hey, that Borak quote. Oh yeah, I got the reference. Now we're coming back over here to you beautiful souls on YouTube, man. Y'all been showing out tonight, dog. God damn, y'all been showing out. Atreus, my nigga in Christ, I gotta go because I need to go to sleep. I gotta be up in like 4 or 5 hours because I gotta do a long drive. So I need to get the fuck up out of here, man. I gotta go. But
cool.
Yeah, man, y'all already know what it is. Sub to the channel, everybody's channel. My Nerdy Home will be in the description. And yeah, I don't got anything else until next week because I'm gonna be out of town this whole weekend. So once we get new episodes of Ironheart, I will be dropping those. So look forward to it. But other than that, I ain't got none, my boy.
Okay.
The show is in your hands, my nigga.
Let's get it.
Oh, yo, wait. Yo, you're right, Prasan. We did hit tier 2. Sorry, we did hit tier 2.
That's so, Monday night. It's Monday nights. It's Friday.
It's the same one tonight. It's the same one.
Oh no, I'm not taking
the same one.
I'm not taking it. It's
the same one. So
yeah, no.
Yeah, your boy got a haircut, nigga. Yeah, y'all try to play. But your boy got a fucking haircut. Boy, don't try me. Y'all tried it.
Yeah, I didn't consent to that. I ain't consent.
Nah, that it's in the pinned comment, bro.
All right, bro. We'll catch you later. All right, chat. So
hell no, nigga. Y'all better vote on the game that he gotta play tomorrow on stream. Y'all have to do it. It's gonna be good content. But all right,
let's get to these super chats, gang. All right. So you're stuck with me for the next few minutes until we get these super chats out the way. All right, let's get it. No, that's not the first one. Who got the? It was Nigwu. Shout out to Eric Jenkins. He says all for Atreus playing Dustborn tomorrow. Yeah, let's get you up out of here. He comes back with another 2 and says that's 2 shots, monkeys. I'm hungover from yesterday, bro. I'm not drinking. I'm already feeling sick. DJ came in with a 10. He said that she also said she could do better when Tony Stark built the first in a cave in Afghanistan with spare parts. That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, the character is fucking trash. You know, we got Cryptic Beats with a 5. He says, don't forget when the guard got shot, her face and the AI face are seen. Yeah. Yeah. That guard. So for those of y'all who don't know, after the first heist, her and her AI was in the alleyway hiding, and she gets seen by a guard. He has them at gunpoint, and she's trying to get him to calm down. Parker, aka the Hood, comes from behind her, shoots a bullet, makes it curve, and shoots this nigga in the chest. She saw Riri's face. No, he saw Riri's face. Why he don't? Anyway, this movie got this show got so many plot holes. Demogeny in the building. He says a couple of things. Had my first job at 12, left home at 17. All that kid shit at 19 is trash. Also, MCU Peter Parker is not accurate. I don't know about him being accurate, but he's my favorite version of Peter Parker on screen. Epic Mike with a 2. He says simping Kata. Facts. All right. Bro, why am I so okay? So out of focus. Frostfang 7. My boy Frostfang been here for a minute, gang. Why is this nigga texting me? Hold on, let me see what this nigga Kata talking about. The raid is set up by okay. Who he got us raiding? Anyway, Frostfang been here for a minute, man. That's my dog. He says the show was written by black activist-esque women. Writer yet writes it like she was raised in a privileged and wish she grew up in the hood. But see, a lot of black people have that problem. Like, you may not know, but that's a problem in the black community where you got black folks that was raised nowhere near the hood, but they're like, they want to be a part of it. Why? The fuck? All the black people in the hood trying to get out that motherfucker. You want to be in it. BS Warren says, so who's going to yank it to Rihanna Smurfette this July? What is he talking about? What? Okay. The Grateful Gamer with another 10. He says, I think 90% of these black women growing up as suburbanites, first sexual experiences is with white boys. Black women are the easiest to indoctrinate, hence their aversion of black men. A tray is cooking today. Woo. Woo. You said a mouthful there, sir. All right. Eric Jenkins says, yes, good. Let the monkey flow through you. This nigga here is crazy. Bro, you gonna be out there for Dragon Con or what, man? I know we know you in Atlanta, man. Come on, man. Check Steam. I did go and check Steam. We saw what you wrought upon us. And then the Grateful Gamer again with a 5. He says, apparently Ironheart is Robin Hood beat for beat. Okay. He says, and that's why it got shelved. So people would have time to forget and people wouldn't connect the dots. The show should have never been released. The show absolutely positively should have never been released. Okay. I can't put together the words to describe how cringy this show is. She's talking to a kid, right? A kid comes up to her and offers her, after she crash lands in the streets in her suit, right? A kid comes up to her and offers that he has a wagon with him and offers to help her carry her suit, her iron suit home. And on the way there, he asks her who she is. And she describes herself to him as Riri Williams, bad girl genius. So nah. Fuck that show, man. But you gotta watch it, man. It is what it is. All right, so that's all the super chats for tonight. I will give y'all the shoulders, but right now we're trying to avoid copyright because I mean I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of work editing all that shit out after the show is over. In the meantime, so what game we playing tomorrow? I was since it was just me, I was gonna have us play this game that I wanted y'all to see called Carry On. But I mean, if y'all want me to play something else, we play something else since Kate not gonna be here. What y'all got in mind, man? And we'll try one of them goddamn monkey games that Eric Jenkins sent. What we playing tomorrow? We'll take 3 popular suggestions and then we'll accept Dustborn, accept South of Midnight. We'll take 3 popular suggestions and we'll vote on them. I see Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I need to get back on that. Stellar Blade. I've been playing that. I can I'll play Monkey Splash, but that's not going to be one of the 3 games we vote on. Kazan, okay. The first Berserker. Play the demo called Crawl. Okay. Yeah, I see what you did there, Dragon Master. Yeah, I'm gonna do a poll, but I want three popular suggestions. So I got 1 vote for Ninja Gaiden 2, 1 vote for Stellar Blade, 1 vote for First Berserker. We're gonna do Monkey Splash, but that's not one of the 3 games we want to. Mvu? Fuck is that? Hey, y'all niggas ain't saying nothing. Do we have a second voter for Ninja Gaiden? Do we have a second vote for Stellar Blade? Nagara State said Death Stranding. Toxin said Mvu, so that's 2 for Mvu. I got 1 for Elden Ring. Okay, we got another vote for Ninja Gaiden. 3 votes for Ninja Gaiden. I'm not playing no fucking Roblox. Stop it. So Ninja Gaiden is looking like 1. You're not doing Dustborn, man. I'm not playing no Minecraft, man. Y'all, I don't know what y'all got going on or what y'all. That's 4 votes for Ninja Gaiden. So Ninja Gaiden is one of our 2 votes for Death Stranding. I can't believe this. 2 votes for Death Stranding. Okay. Do we got a second vote for Elden Ring? That's another one. So okay, Death Stranding. That's game number 2. What is our 3rd game? Y'all can start voting Ninja Gaiden. We already got Ninja Gaiden is one of them. We're gonna vote on it in a minute. Fortnite. That's a tough one. So we got Death Stranding, Ninja Gaiden. What's the 3rd game we're gonna vote on? Right now, the only other one is Mvu. I don't know what Mvu is. So unless in the next couple minutes we get another vote for something else, it's gonna be we got 2 more for Elden Ring. Are y'all talking about Night Rain or are y'all talking about the original Elden Ring? Somebody said Hogwarts Legacy. So we got 3 for Elden Ring. That's the 2nd for Stellar Blade. That's 2 for Stellar Blade. Any more for Stellar Blade? Okay, so they talking about Night Rain. That'll be a good reason to get on Night Rain. Oh, we got 2 more votes for Mvu. So that puts Mvu at 4th. So that's 4 votes for Mvu, 2 for Stellar Blade, 3 for Elden Ring. I'm gonna do a 1 minute. No, that's 3 for Stellar Blade now. I'm gonna do a 1 minute countdown for the last game. Let me see. Let's get this timer. Right now, Mvu is in is in the lead for the third game. Here's the timer. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't see that shit. Got a minute left. Why I feel like whatever this MVU game is, y'all niggas trolling. Okay, 40 seconds. Well, Death Stranding is going to be one of the games we vote on. We got another vote for MVU. What the fuck is MVU? Less than 30 seconds. That's 2 more votes for MVU. I mean, it's not that I won't do Fortnite. It's nobody's voting for Fortnite. You the only one that voted Fortnite. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Okay, that's it. That's it. So now we're gonna make the poll. We got Ninja Gaiden. Hold on. All right. All right. And there's the poll. Okay. There is the poll. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what it is. It's just as long as it's not Death Stranding. I highly doubt y'all want to see me deliver pizzas for 3 hours. I highly doubt that. Why is Nagara Snape saying MVU is a trap? Oh no. What the fuck is MVU, bro? Y'all niggas scaring me. Hey, yo! Y'all did me dirty. You please vote Ninja Gaiden. For the love of God. So this is what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and let my dog out really quick because this nigga's been whining. All right. When he gets done, I come back. We're going to look at the poll. In the meantime, let me see. In light of Ethan Klein suing niggas. Oh, I know what we'll do. In light of Ethan Klein suing niggas, you know what I'm saying? You want to be a little bit careful about playing niggas' videos. But I got the perfect idea. So this is what we'll do. We're going to play Kata's video. Now, please do go and drop Kata's a like. I ain't trying to cannibalize your video, nigga. But okay, Ninja Gaiden 2 is in. Whoo, y'all was scaring me for a minute there. Let me show my screen. All right. Let's see what y'all saying.
Hold on to your butts.
What's going on, everybody? It's Kata,
I'll be right
aka
back.
Khalil Too Short, and today is the day, ladies and gentlemen. Queen Riri has finally graced us with her presence after 3 long years of sitting on the shelf. She is the bestest ever, dude, and the Disney Marvel meat munchers are already doing exactly what they need to be doing on the internet, which is using her skin color and gender to shield her from criticism, but not from me, because I'm here and we're going to be talking about all the episodes of Ironheart. I have seen the first 3 episodes, and I gotta say, props up to Disney Marvel, because y'all have finally made a comic accurate character. She's narcissistic, she's stuck up. She knows what she's doing is wrong, but as long as she gets some of that
Cash, money.
none of that even matters. We're going to discuss a little bit about the first episode, but before we do, I need you guys to do 3 things for me. Like the video, share the video, and also subscribe to the channel. And if you don't do all 3 of those things, that's perfectly fine, because all I'm going to do is set you up on a date with Slug. Now let's get into it. They actually start off the show expressing why you should dislike this character, because the first thing that you see her do is not something heroic, it's not something noble. All it is selfish.
Your girlfriend be bigger than Jobs. Right. Bigger than Gates. Right. Bigger than Pim. Right. Bigger than Stark. Yeah. Come on.
Of course she wants to be better than everybody else. She has a chip on her shoulder for reasons that we're going to find out in this show, I'm sure. It's not like she's a genius and got a full ride to MIT and got ample opportunity to do all the things that she wanted to do in life and even went to fucking Wakanda of all places. Nah, man, she's just downtrodden on her luck. Stay strong, queen. Oh yeah, by the way, look at this shirt. You see that? Make Marvel male again. Hey, yo, look at these. Hey, you see that?
Sit your ass down.
We also need to remember that Riri Williams is a genius, okay? She is the smartest person in the room, but this genius somehow can't figure out that in order to do what she really wants to do, which, as she says in the show, is create a groundbreaking AI to make suits that help the world, like first responders, medics, and things like that, that she needs to create something else to get her in the door in order for her to get the finances.
Cash, money.
Which is already funny. You are ripping off Tony Stark because he already did that in Age of Ultron with the Iron Legion. That was the whole reason why he created Ultron in the first place.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait. Stop the freaking presses. Why on earth are you struggling for money right now? Do we not remember Wakanda Forever? This little midget-ass woman made a vibranium detector even though she had no vibranium to detect. That is a genius invention, and you're telling me that no letter organization...
All right, thank you, Kato. Thank you, Kato, for, despite not being here for real, he kept you guys company. All right, cool. So that will conclude the poll. And the winner is Ninja Gaiden Black. Okay. Death Stranding came in last place with 13%. Mvu came in second place with 34%. And Ninja Gaiden 2 came in with 51%. So we'll be playing Ninja Gaiden 2 on stream tomorrow after Saturday Night Hypnosis. Kato will not be there. But it'll be on New Black Street. So I think, guys, you know what I'm start doing? I'm gonna stop doing gaming streams on my channel. I'm gonna start doing them on New Black Street. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. Yeah, I gotta see if that makes sense. But in the meantime, that will conclude the show. Let me see who we're rating. Let's see. Ball Busters. All right, then. Shout out to the Ball Busters. Yeah, I guess we're rating Ball Busters. All right. So unfortunately, this is the show. And I lost the sus meter. Now let me do it the other way so y'all can. Oh, baby, I'm shocked.
Hey, ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. As always, may the grift be with you. Jesus fucking Christ.